Hi, hello, and welcome to the Western Isles Dungeons & Dragons stream. My name is Sam Sorensen, and I am the Dungeon Master of this here Dungeons & Dragons stream. The Western Isles is a West Marches style format D&D game, which means that rather than have a regular group of players that we bring out week to week, instead we have a roster of about a dozen players, and they decide their own parties and their own missions, and they go out into sort of a recurring, continuous, sort of like almost MMO-ish world in some capacity. As I mentioned, my name is Sam. I'm the GM, DM, and right now we're going to talk to you. What's your name? Who are you?
My name is Sam as well. I play Wilavor, the half-elf bard.
What are Wilavor's vibes?
He used to be a very kind of, thrill-seeking, kind of super out there, very colorful clothing guy. Over the summer he came back with his clothing was very bald, his beard and hair were all grown out and shaggy. He's gotten a little more withdrawn since then. But I mean, he still really enjoys thrill-seeking stuff. That's kind of his big shtick.
Who are you?
I am Jake, and I play the human ex-noble, Grixie, Thorabovus Chrysalia. What a name, mouthful.
I like how you say ex-noble like it's your class. Like, I am an ex-noble. Officially.
What are Grixie's vibes?
Grixie's vibes is just like, he wants to always try to be the good guy, and that doesn't always necessarily match with everyone else's vibes around here.
No, not really.
Who are you?
I'm Will. I play Cassandra, the Dragonborn rogue ranger at this point. Previously, she was an inquisitor for the Empire, very stern, hard, but she has since escaped after complications and is now a bit more withdrawn, but still now kind of pursuing vengeance against the person who killed her, creature who killed her. It was a dragon.
Dragons are people too.
What?
Dragons are people too.
Only sometimes, so they don't count.
And who are you?
I am Ingolwin, previously known as Theowin. He is a wizard who is like an alchemist of sorts. His tone is, he's a fucking weirdo. He likes to collect the parts of dead creatures / plants that he's either defeated or finds along the way. He has an undead skeleton in a chest in his room.
Did you end up removing the arms?
I did.
Okay. So now it's just legs.
Yes, it's just legs.
Nice.
And what's your name?
Yeah.
My name is Tadeo.
Okay.
I play Ingolwin.
Great. Has anyone's cards changed last time? Okay, because you're 12 now.
Yeah.
And Sam, I don't know what happened to your cards, so I'm going to read yours. Oh, and you're 6. Sorry, what?
I'm 7. It's right in front of the screen.
Oh.
It was on the ground.
Yeah. Great. You're still 10, right?
Okay.
Rip.
And Grixie, you're 6 now?
7.
7. Fine. Okay, Grixie, what's your new health?
68, and that should be the only thing that changes.
Initiative, perception, armor,
All the
languages are all the same?
Yep.
Cassandra, you're 12
91.
now? 91. AC still 18, perception
Yes.
20, initiative 5.
Do you want to write on my card that I don't, that cover doesn't affect me anymore?
Cover doesn't affect you. You don't mind me doing that, right?
What?
You don't mind me doing that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you fix sharpshooter?
Yeah. Sorry, Sam.
It's fine.
That's the way it goes.
What's your DC?
My DC?
Your ranger DC.
I don't have any spells, and I'm not going to take any spells with DC.
Okay. Yeet. Great. So, today the party is headed out to fight a rock, right?
Yes. It's a very big rock, so we have brought a lot of pickaxes with us, and hopefully that'll help. They're made out of adamantine, so we should crit on it. But yeah, if you were tuned in a couple weeks ago, we scouted the rock's nest, the bird type. It is 200-foot wingspan, and we have since been trying to figure out how to move the eggs because we want to sell them to someone for a big bonus. And if we can do that, I think that's a good reward. If we can't, which is very likely, get fucked.
More XP.
Yeah, I mean, right? Smashing eggs worth a ton of XP.
We'll see.
All right. Anyone have any business at the last chance to take care of?
I'm good.
Do you have extra pickaxes? 'Cause I haven't.
I was joking.
Oh. Happy though.
So, just for reference, Cassandra comes out of the back with 4 donkeys or 4 mules in tow with her. All of them, set up for travel with bits and brittles. A couple of them have saddlebags. One of them has a
Did you
barrel.
also say brittles?
Is it bridle?
It's bridles.
Yeah. I was on the fence about which one it was, and I knew
Because somebody else just
brittles wasn't right because that's brittle as in
Yeah.
adjective, and I was like, that's not right. As soon as I said it, I knew it was wrong. One of them has a barrel. One of them is just covered in rope, just fucking tons and tons and tons of rope. Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
You name all of them?
Yeah, their names are 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
I have written down which one has which. So when the wyverns come for our mules, we'll be prepared.
Okay. So what do you do?
I don't have any rope. I think you just said you had tons of it though.
I have 1,000 feet of rope.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna need it more.
Should we bring Battle Slayer for inevitable wyvern encounter? Dragon Slayer for wyvern encounter? Or no?
I'm not going to use it. It's up to you.
We'll be fine with that then.
Sure.
Of course.
Just so you know, general plan, we're going to walk out there today. Rocks hunt during the day. I imagine we'll get there probably around 3 o'clock-ish, approximately. We're going to spend the night. We're going to keep a bubble over the mules so they don't get attacked in the middle of the night. So someone's going to have to sleep with the mules, which I'm sure will be great.
Smelly boys.
And then in the morning, I will keep watch for when the rock leaves, so we can infiltrate the nest, set up an ambush for when it comes back. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Great. Sam, I've forgotten my very specific directions, but we're going to walk west by northwest at a fast pace.
Okay.
So, by the way, the barrel has approximately 30 gallons of water,
Okay.
so we don't have to worry.
So you have barrel, 30 gallons of water, a thing of rope.
Yes.
What are the other 2?
They're mostly empty.
Okay.
We have several block and tackles as well, but 2 of them are empty.
Okay.
Do you want the map?
No, I remember where things are.
North,
He
west by
says-
northwest, you said?
He says before getting us lost.
West by northwest, you said?
Yes.
Just get up my dice rolling pad. Sorry.
No. Sam's got to take out his cartographer's tool so he can track.
One of my, with the GM I was playing with this where he did that, he had a ruler he would use.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's sort of an overcast day. You leave it just
boy.
before 8. That being when the sun rises, I assume.
Yep.
You walk through the forests for takes you, what is that, a fast pace, a little over an hour before you emerge out into sort of grassy plains. You walk for about another hour, skirting by the edge of a sort of wide greenish lake.
Yep.
Kind of a ruined, crumbling structure on the far side. To your right are rocky, stony hills. You keep walking for roughly another hour or so before you can see in the distance mountains rising closer to you,
Yep.
hills and forests rising on your right, and ahead of you, sort of where the forest meets the plains, meets the mountains, is a sort of a stony rise, like a tower or a structure of some variety.
Yep. We skirt by it. Keep
Okay.
going towards the mountains.
Okay. So that's roughly the end of your 3rd hour. You're walking for a 4th hour into the mountains?
Yep.
Okay. 4th hour into the mountains, you end up sort of on a mountainside where, looking to your right, you can see there is sort of a small lake to your right. Looks like it's, I need different music.
That doesn't sound
Yeah, so looking to your right, there is a lake, as I mentioned. It sort of runs from you roughly, like, based on where you're heading, or you just know this, Cassandra, and Grixie too. Both of you know this. It runs roughly kind of like east-northeast by like south-southwest. Looks like it's a couple miles wide, maybe half a mile or a mile long.
Didn't Ingolwin level up on the teeth mission?
Oh yeah, you're 9-1. How much health do you have now?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, I have 56. Sorry.
6.
6 HP.
It's one weak wizard.
My
Okay.
AC still shit.
Yeah.
So we will.
That ends your first watch.
Yeah, we'll continue west by northwest for another half hour. That's
Okay.
nice. And then turn west.
Okay. So you walk for another half hour west by northwest.
Yep.
And as you're walking right around the end of that, you crest sort of a mountain ridge, and then looking down in front of you is a plunging chasm.
Yeah,
Down.
can I see the bridge from where we are?
Looking to your left, you can see the bridge a few miles away.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
looking down to the chasm, right in front of you, the chasm is a little wider here. There's sort of a small island in the center with a kind of like faded, cracked, and ruined golden structure on it.
That's more north than I expected, but yeah. Okay.
You also notice a little bit beyond that, further down the chasm, is you can see sort of like a long strip of sort of like glimmering, shimmering silver, almost. It sort of reflects and glints this way and that, almost like it's glittering or sparkling in the sunlight.
To our north?
Yeah. Northwards up the chasm.
Like on the water.
On the water.
Yeah, on the water there's like this long strip, sort of glimmering silver.
I'm gonna pull out my 1,000 gold piece spy class.
Okay. So
Take a look.
Cassandra leans out of the chasm, and I presume one of you holds onto her backpack. Examining it in detail, how far does that let you see?
I think it's, I don't know, it's a while. Sorry that I
No, you're
don't
good.
have that on hand. I also don't have it in my inventory. Forgot to write it down. When I bought it. With everyone else's money.
Spyglass. Magnifying is twice their size. Okay. So looking at this, what you can see now is it looks almost like there is like a long line of like sort of spikes and crystalline structures that emerge up out of the water. Sort of this burnished silvery steel color. Sort of like it's like a ridge or something. It looks like it's probably maybe 100 or so feet wide or something along those lines, but it runs the length of almost a mile. As you watch, you realize that what's causing it to glint and shimmer is that the whole thing is very slightly rotating in the water, and you notice from where it rotates, new kind of like spikes and crystals emerge from the water, as the other ones descend down into it.
Can I identify this as a boat of some kind? Like, I don't see anything running around on the surface.
I'm looking
nothing
at
like that. It's rotating. That's weird. This isn't like... I don't see tethers to the walls or anything like that.
You can see.
Well, that's weird. So,
And you understand what I mean by it's rotating, right? Of like it's the
instead of horizontal across the chasm, it's going vertical through the chasm. So like it could go under the bridge if it wanted to.
What do you mean?
Or do you mean rotating like?
It's rotating like
axially?
this. So like if it's this long, it's spinning like this.
Got it. That helps.
Yeah.
Okay. So I explained the situation to the group. That's very strange.
It's weird, yeah. Is it like a bridge connecting one?
It's the long way, so it's like it runs parallel to the chasm.
Oh,
Oh, alright. Huh. That's even weirder.
I was also thinking it was
No.
perpendicular.
I mean, that's pretty cool, but
I mean, cool isn't what I'm concerned with.
Yeah, I
What I'm
know.
concerned with is that Sanus Terraces is dead, but all of a sudden there's a bright shining silver thing appearing out of nowhere in the middle of the chasm. grab his scepter.
Could I send Sarah to
Sure.
fly in closer and
It would take her a little while to get there. It's several miles away.
I can make her go over there and we can keep going, and then I bring her back and see what she says.
Sure.
Okay. So you send her off.
So we'll head towards the bridge.
Okay. So you walk southwards. Takes you about half an hour or so to reach the bridge. In front of you, you're now it's a wide, roughly 1,000-foot long stone bridge.
Across.
Okay. As you cross and you reach the far side, a few figures come out from around the bridge. They're sort of squat and stout. They have the distinctive long ears and hooked noses, kind of a dull greenish yellow skin. These are goblins. They emerge. There's about 4 of them. You can see one of them with spare.
You speak common?
I speak a little, yeah.
Great, what do you want?
We want your donkeys. They match ours.
You have a donkey?
Yeah.
And you see he points, and one of them is leading a mule that I don't know if any of you would recognize. Well, you would, because you know how to recognize animals.
Yeah.
This is a somewhat familiar-looking mule.
I think you know that.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember.
He was on that mission. Oh my god. Penelope survived.
You remember? Actually, no. 'Cause
I was on that mission.
You were on that
Yeah,
mission too. I couldn't remember if you were Wolford, but yeah. So you two, Tackram was there. All right.
Tackram was there.
Ripping pieces.
So you two recognize a somewhat skinnier, somewhat more scuffed up, but still very much Penelope mule is here now in apparently possession of
You
a couple
have
of
our
goblins.
mule.
It's our mule.
No, it's not.
We found it.
It's not.
We found it.
Okay, that's fair. How about the game? How about if I can shoot that bird and Cassandra points to a bird like 250 feet in the air? You give me your mule and leave us alone.
Shoot it in the eye.
Sure.
And if you miss, we get all 4.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Do I have advantage because this bird is not active in combat?
Yes, but you have disadvantage because you've hit it in the fucking eye.
That's fair.
Here's your roll.
That's an 18.
18, you watch it, hits it, and goblins all kind of like look at each other. They all turn like, there's some like, like you see the one that was like made the deal is like trying to explain like we have to get the one with the deal is like no what the like we can't like eventually until the one who made the deal just like baffs the other one, leads the mule over to you and hands it to you.
Thanks. I'm sure we'll be seeing you soon.
You still have to pay the toll on the bridge.
What's the toll?
Great wealth, untold. From each one of you, 1 golden piece.
1 gold piece? Oh man, whatever will I do? Cassandra pulls her last gold piece.
Okay.
1 gold piece left out of her sleeve. Starts walking away.
You know, this is a funny situation I'm in, because I have no gold.
10 silvers will also suffice.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I guess it'd be for goblins. It's
10 silvers will suffice.
8 and 2.
I do have that. Alright, I can do that.
he takes and bucks it.
I actually ran out of gold last week. Kind of hard.
10 silvers.
Could I just give you a little music instead?
No.
Please.
No.
I'll give him 2 gold
Oh,
coins.
okay. I
Ha.
have 3.
Now, you anyway.
Great.
So you walk up with a 5th mule.
You just solved all our math problems. That's not it.
Who's the extra mule?
I'm just gonna like look at Penelope like guiltily a little bit.
She looks at you. She doesn't even recognize you.
That's fair. That's very fair. And I'm just like,
I'm gonna go up to Penelope and be like, hey Penelope, I'm Ingolwin.
Yeah, she like snuffles at you. She clearly recognizes you.
I'm glad to see you back.
Generally, not like affectionate, but like, oh yeah, it's you. Okay.
I'm gonna give her one of my rations.
Okay. She kind of like snuffles at some of it. She eats the dried fruit. Ignores most of it.
Okay, I'll keep the rest.
great. We're gonna turn north by northwest.
North by northwest.
Yeah.
Okay. So this takes you roughly in line with the chasm. At times you'll be
Yeah.
next to it. At times you'll be a few hundred feet away. I mean, you can generally tell you're always pretty
That's
close.
fine.
So you walk for
Every hour, I'm taking a look out for our.
And I will also stab Sarah back.
Okay. After when?
Well, how far away was
Yeah.
the rotating
A few
thing?
miles away.
A few miles. Can I determine exactly how far?
From here you can, but that might not be exactly where you were last time.
That's fair.
So from here, make your intelligence-based perception check.
I have advantage on those. The 17.
17, you would guess from where you are, it's like 5-6 miles away.
So you're gonna want to wait 2 hours.
2 hours.
Approximately.
Okay, sure. On the second hour.
Okay.
I'll look for water.
Oh, you're at fast pace.
Yeah.
Are we?
Yep.
Water.
We also have like
We do have 30
barrel of water.
30 hours.
And rations too, I imagine, right?
No, I didn't bring any rations.
At this point, the wind picks up a little bit and it starts to drizzle.
Great.
Nice.
The mules shake themselves. Need my dice. Where are my dice?
Thank you, Mr. Friends. It's good.
Yes, you walk for roughly an hour through the mountains. Towards the end of the first hour, you can hear the rush of river nearby.
Yep.
Then you walk for another hour or so. At this point, as you emerge, you sort of dip down just into the tree line. You can see ahead of you to your left is a sort of a smallish lake kind of set in like a valley in these mountains with a large stone structure on the far side from you.
Okay.
Roughly to like 11 o'clock or so.
It's my 11 o'clock.
Actually, because you're like 11:30, it's a little bit to your left. You're walking, so it's like you're walking up and west.
So
it's
like,
it's
if we
like
keep going, we'll
you like walk right on
start-
the edge of it. Yeah.
Yeah. We keep going.
Okay. So you walk by that, and then you walk for roughly another hour or so, until you can see ahead of you is kind of the tallest of the mountain peaks, with a distinct sort of like spike plateau thing at the top.
Boom, baby.
It's been approximately 2 hours now?
It's been 3.
3, okay.
It was so at 2 hours you bring her back.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you bring her back. Sarah is very strange. Like, you can see that she's normally quite calm and collected, in her sort of, both appearance and in her sort of just like general sentiment, the way she communicates to you. But here she's sort of frazzled, distant. She trips over she doesn't use words, but over the images and the impressions he sent you. She sort of like stumbles and backtracks and generally kind of moves back and forth on them. She describes to you a great, long, silver, sort of like spike. She says that as she got closer, she could see it beneath the waves, rotating. And she said that while it was hard to see it, it's moving very, very slowly, deeper into the chasm towards the bridge. She says that as she approached, she could see both beneath the waves and occasionally surfacing were figures like humanoid in sort of general size and shape, but composed entirely of crystal, moving about that same silver steel, sort of all at times almost merging into this sort of ship island structure. The crystalline forms merging as they sort of walk, sometimes on all fours, sometimes on 2 legs, sometimes on just one, just gliding on and around the surface beneath the waves and above of this ship. She also says that she describes to you that she felt an odd sense of belonging as she came closer. Like whatever was left of her from her time in the mortal realm belonged there in some sense.
So, do you share this with
Yes,
her?
I do share it, sorry. And I asked her why does she feel odd because of the sense of belonging, or was there something else? Did they do something?
She said they didn't do anything. They didn't even seem to really notice her.
Okay. Okay.
So as we're walking. Well, that's very clearly the crystal ship of the Maddened,
Yep.
which is bad.
Yep. I think you're going.
The Madden? Or wasn't the Renegade called the Crystal Ship?
I think
I'm
they're
sure it's
all
bad.
called the
Yeah,
different
it's-
same thing.
well,
Who
it's
knows?
bad.
Oh god. That's bad.
And it was moving in what direction? Sorry?
Deeper into the chasm towards the bridge.
Okay.
Very, very slowly.
Did it look like it could fit in the chasm? Because it was at the widest point, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it was only like maybe 100 feet wide or so.
Oh, okay.
Which is very, very long.
That's bad. Why?
Go to the castle.
Why is it going in the chasm? It just sails around. I thought it only showed up at night.
Yeah. They're just around there.
Maybe it's sunlight, not nighttime. And it's overcast. Maybe it's that. That's really, really bad. Do we tell the others about this? Ideally, you wouldn't have been here to see it, no offense, Wilavor. But I'm not sure that Kay or Vaughn need to know about this. I'm most concerned about them. I am also concerned about you, but you've seen it, now you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I would like to get a better look at it, but it also sounds exceedingly dangerous. So. If you don't want me to tell, I won't tell.
What are our thoughts as a group? Will blocking lore from the other players.
Or you can't get role playing speed for explaining lore.
I don't know what a bomb would do, but I would fear what Kay might have to do, trying to search something.
Can I, based off my memory of the ship, could I estimate how fast it was going?
You can tell it's wrong.
Sure. An 11.
Slow enough that you didn't notice it.
That's fair.
I feel like if they go past the chasm, they might see it anyway.
They all teleport now. I'm the only person who
Oh.
walks.
Okay. Regardless of what it is, or like I want to go to it and see and investigate it.
Alright.
We shouldn't do it now.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a whole separate thing.
Because
We're gonna lose track of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my annoyance.
Is that such a bad thing for now?
We've been hearing stories about this ship for quite some time. It would be, I don't want to say irresponsible not to investigate what's on this ship, but it seems like a wasted lead if we don't at least try something. And it doesn't have to be now, but we don't have a lot of time. How can I see the chasm from here?
From here?
So,
Not really. It's like maybe a mile or two to your east.
That's fine.
how far in the distance was it when we saw it originally?
You saw it.
Yeah, I saw it. It was about, I don't know. I wasn't paying as close attention to it.
I just told
but
you, Will.
Once what?
I just told you.
No, you told us from the point that we were at, not
Yeah.
the point that we were.
That's what I mean.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Sure. You could try to do that math in your head. That'd be a heck of an intelligence check.
Sure.
Okay.
Grixie's a physics major.
That's 13.
I mean, like you weren't that deep in, so it was maybe like 4 or 5 miles when you first
Instead
saw
of
it.
4 to 5 miles.
Instead of like 5 to 6, but like it, it's like
I'll
that
tell you
kind,
what.
that kind of trig on a map that isn't accurate is
Yeah.
tricky.
So we're already 3 miles past it.
I'll tell you what. It doesn't matter how far we are from that. I'll be able to see it.
Hold on.
Once we make camp, I will go to the chasm ledge, watch it, see how fast it's moving, and then we can determine next moves from there. Does that make sense?
I have.
We're already.
We're on hour 2 right now. We still have 1 more hour left to travel before we see the rocks.
I have scrying.
Do you have the component for it?
Probably.
I probably don't.
It's $1,000. $1,000 gold.
$1,000.
But we can. But that just means that we don't have to keep track of it right now, right? Because I can.
Did Ingolwin see it well enough to scry on it? Because like I pointed down, like, hey, look at that thing.
Yeah, you can all see it. I mean, it was
Sarah definitely
it was,
did.
Yes.
I mean, it was like a mile long. It was
Okay.
huge. Like it looks almost like a silvery sandbar almost. So yeah, you can all see it.
But isn't scrying? Hold on. Isn't scrying just a person? Has to be like a person.
No,
Your
yeah,
location.
Yeah.
Oh, it can. Okay.
I think.
I think it's only creatures.
Yeah.
Which is pretty
Oh.
ass.
A particular
That's
creature.
Unfortunate.
It's a pretty
I mean,
ass.
Sarah saw how many crystals?
Yes, but we don't share that memory.
I mean, if she communicates in
particular-
pictures,
What?
if she communicates in pictures,
You
then
you can
see-
still that would count as secondhand, right? It's like hearing
Yeah,
about it.
so it's a higher.
So you know it's there. Yeah. So it's a higher.
higher modifier.
Basically, it gets a better saving throw against your spell save DC.
What we could do is try and chase this thing down just so that I can get a look at it, and then we leave it alone.
I'm not a huge fan of getting close to it. You can make creatures different creatures, right? That's something you can do.
I have polymorph, yeah.
That's what I mean. Yes.
Yeah.
So in theory, I could bring you to the chasm wall. You could do that to yourself. Fly down there, take a look, come back immediately.
Yeah.
No investigation. Just come back immediately once you see something, and then we'll be good to go. Right?
Yeah, that can work.
Polymorph was 1 minute or 10?
Sorry.
Hour.
It's an hour. Cool. Right. Never mind.
So you'll probably have to do it multiple times, just so you know. Based on the math,
Okay, good to know. So.
probably 4
Wait,
times.
I'll have to do what?
You'll have to polymorph yourself
Oh.
multiple times,
Then I can polymorph.
Yeah.
If you need
Yeah,
it.
that's all.
or you can take Zephyr.
I have, yeah, I can do it a few times.
You can also ride Zephyr if you want.
I can what?
You can ride my Griffin if you
Oh,
It's
okay.
not a Griffin, it's a Pegasus.
Or a Pegasus now. I forgot I changed it.
Yeah, that works. Although, I don't know if they have range attacks. If they have range attacks, they'll definitely see that coming.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you the spyglass so that you don't have to get nearly as close.
Yeah.
Sure,
And then just ride Zephyr.
sure.
Alright.
Can you also make them invisible? Or just you?
Yeah.
I can
Or yes.
I can make both of us invisible.
Oh, you have it correct.
Yes.
Okay.
yes,
Then yeah, you're fine.
Alright. So once we make camp, we can
we
do
are-
this. Right?
Okay, that's gonna use all my higher level.
Well, you don't need
abilities.
to use 4. You can do level 4s because you're not going to be polymorphing.
Yes.
So it's just a 3rd level for invisibility, right?
Well, I need to use it twice.
Well, no, but it's a 3rd level to upcast it. Right? Oh, BC, right.
It's a 4th level on its own. Greater invisibility.
Oh, you don't want
don't
that.
use greater invisibility.
Okay.
I'll.
Do you have ordinary
if
invisibility?
You don't have the ordinary, I do.
I mean, no, I don't.
Especially because greater's only a minute,
Okay.
so I'll have to go with you guys.
Okay.
I don't like sending multiple people.
Actually,
I
that's
can just
good.
polymorph myself, but then again, I'll have to use my.
I mean, if you don't
focus.
care about invisibility, you just go in Zephyr because like invisibility doesn't last long.
If I get the spyglass, I think I should be safe.
yeah, you're fine. You're good.
Eagle spyglass.
Yeah, that's not necessarily how that's going to work. If you're using the spyglass, you have to be on Zephyr.
Right,
Yeah,
right. That's what I'm
he's
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So just take Zephyr. We'll stay in camp.
Yeah.
You guys go.
Yes, you'll stay in camp and bubble with the mules.
Yep.
Have fun. I imagine that took like 15 minutes worth of walking, so
Sure,
we
yeah.
continue the last 45.
Okay.
How far is the plateau from us?
Maybe a cramp.
You're sort of at the base of like the mountain ridge that it sits on. It's probably like third, half a mile away.
Okay. That's good. Alright. So, bubble those donkeys. You should stay here. Just be careful. We're going to head off and head towards the chasm. Pull
Okay.
the spyglass out and
Bubble down.
Okay.
hand it to you.
Thank you.
So you walk for.
You just had duties.
Yeah. It takes you about 20 minutes or so
Okay.
before you reach the edge of the chasm. It's a little lower here than it was near the bridge. I mean, it's still outside the tree line, so it's sort of above it. But so directly ahead of you is a fairly sort of like longish island right at the mouth of the chasm. It's a couple miles across and spreads maybe like 3 or 4 miles long, running north south, and then you can see maybe like 3-4 miles into the chasm. You can just barely see it. You can see this long strip of silver.
Okay.
So
you have Zephyr.
I have Zephyr. Okay. So I will start flying.
So jump on
over.
the Pegasus?
Yep.
Okay. You begin flying downwards. What's the Pegasus flying speed? 90?
Yeah.
Okay, so it
Easy
takes you...
math.
What?
Easy math.
Yeah, so it takes you, what is that, like
15 minutes. 15, 20.
90, so you go 9 miles an hour, so it's like half an hour, a little less, 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Takes you 20 or 25 minutes or so before you can fly the list. How high are you? You just land on it.
Don't do that.
How about 2,000 feet up?
Okay, so like halfway down the chasm?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're flying above and you lean over the side, spyglass out, leaning over it, looking down, you can see sort of a really long strip of crystal. It's roughly maybe like a mile long, maybe 100 feet wide or so above the surface. And as Sarah described, you can see it is very, very slowly rotating. Enough that like from a distance you would have seen it, but as you sit here for several minutes, you watch as a crystal that was once at this angle and now it's at this angle.
Okay.
You can see as well from this distance, being closer, that occasionally beneath the water, and very, very, I mean, will occasionally brush surface, are, as Sarah described, these sort of like crystalline, humanoidish figures. You notice now that they have 4 limbs and sort of a torso, but they don't have much like a head definition, sort of just like broad shoulder mass, with these long arms that adjust and vary in length, along with their legs, as it were. Sarah is with you, right?
Yeah.
She just takes off from your shoulder, begins flying down.
Okay. Okay. I will snap her back.
Okay, reappears.
What are you doing?
Let's see. She explains that she wanted to go down.
Why?
She just wanted to. Same way that you fly to a tree to roost at night.
You should stay and not go.
She stays.
It sounds dangerous.
But you watch as her eyes are always focused down.
Okay. Then, okay, so I have a good picture of the crystal figures. Alright, I'll fly back.
Okay. So you're probably gone a little less than an hour total. You land up on the ridge near Cassandra.
You need to give me
I
a
will, yeah, here you go. And I will
Stare at it.
relay the information.
I want to
Sarah
see
seems
if I
to
can
be-
determine how fast it moves. But
Yeah. Sarah seems to be trying to go to it all the time, which is very odd. Yeah.
what kind of
But-
creature is Sarah?
Well, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
As in, like, what kind of creature was she? Or what? She's an owl right now.
It's a backstory.
I did that. I'm aware of this. Alright. So, is she like... Because I know Actaeon, the big elk thing, I know that was a Fae thing.
Yeah.
I think Wilavor's Pegasus is a Fae thing as well. Is Sarah a Fae thing?
I am not sure.
What do you mean you...
She doesn't
How are you
remember.
not sure?
She doesn't remember. What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Shouldn't you know this? You're a wizard. Shouldn't you know the things that you're controlling with your mind?
I mean, if she knows what she is, then yes, but she doesn't.
Shouldn't you know that, though?
Should I know that?
So, I mean, just for mechanical reference, you know that, like, when you summon a familiar, it's either a celestial fiend or a fae. But it's fine if you don't know.
Yeah, like, I don't know. She just appeared one day, and I kept summoning her.
What is with wizards not understanding what they're doing? They just do things. What? You have cosmic forces at your fingertips, and you don't know what you're doing?
That sounds about right.
This is a magic or just some magicians?
I think it's a little both.
Yeah.
So Cassandra stares at the ship to determine how fast it's moving as best she possibly can using spyglass.
Make an intelligence-based perception roll.
Do I have advantage on this? It's not distance.
No.
Okay.
This is math.
Hard 9.
Doesn't look like it's moving to you. Like you can see it rotating very slowly as well. Sit there for several minutes, but it doesn't really seem moving to you.
How long do I sit there to figure out?
You tell me.
Cassandra's willing to spend hours here because it's
Okay.
only like 3. Right?
You lifted a little before 8. Yeah, it's a 3 different.
Yeah. Cassandra's willing to spend a couple hours here.
Okay. So as you watch, eventually after a few hours, you can see it moves a tiny bit forward. But you realize because of the way the waves work, it's rotating, it's hard to get a super clear
Yeah,
where it starts
yeah.
and ends.
I would try and use the cliff face as much as possible.
Yeah. With a 9, you get the sense that it's gone, like, be a couple hundred feet. Well, a little more than that, maybe like, maybe 500?
So 500 feet in
Yeah.
3 hours. Or 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah.
Alright, so Cassandra will attempt to do the math as we start walking back.
How far into the chasm is it right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
And the chasm doesn't have a super clear endpoint, but from like the mountain that you're at, it's maybe like 3 or 4 miles inward, so it's maybe like 4 or 5 miles from like kind of the edge of the chasm would be.
I can't read. So if it's 500 feet for 2 hours, it's 250 feet per hour times 24, so times 10 is 2,500, times 2 is 5,000, times 4 is another 1,000? No.
It should be just under a mile a day.
Yeah, 5,200,
5100.
5,100 a day.
Yeah.
Rough estimate. That is a mile a day. Can it really move that slowly? This is Cassandra like speaking out loud, just saying. That's really, really slow. Obviously they don't need food. They probably don't need water if they're made out of crystal. So I guess if they don't need anything, they can move that slow and just move around. What moon cycle is it, Sam?
Right now?
Yes.
Sort of like a half moon,
It's a half moon.
give or take.
Okay. And it's equinox tomorrow. Or solstice
Today.
tomorrow. Today.
21st?
In-game, not IRL.
Equinox is 21st?
So 23rd this year. Looking it up for some reason, which is BS. It should be the.
I thought it was 21st.
It's
Yeah.
Okay,
it's definitely not
Equinox
today.
Equinox is 21st. Today's the Equinox.
Okay.
Is
Well,
it really not the 21st?
No,
Isn't it
it's
always 21st?
It should always be either the 20th or 21st, but for some reason it's the 23rd.
What the fuck? Why?
Yeah, I looked this up when we were arguing about whether we should go to Geyser Town or not.
I'm not going to Geyser
I
Town,
know.
period. We're not spending 4 missions in a row in Geyser Town. I can't believe they went to Geyser Town. I'm annoyed they went to Geyser Town because there was no reason to do it. But I guess whatever. Something happened with Equinox, but I have no idea why they went to Geyser Town after they beat the monster. Whatever. As we get back to camp, so rough estimates, it moves about a mile a day, and if it's heading through the chasm, it's going to be there for moving a mile a day. The chasm's what, like, or 10 miles long, right?
Do you have a map?
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's moving a mile a day in daylight.
I'll spend my prep token. How long's the chasm?
How long is the chasm?
Yeah.
So you want to know from where you are to where? Where's the fixed point?
Alright, well, I kind of fucked it up a little bit, but based on triangles to the end of the chasm, so the southern tip of, not the southern tip, but like, kind of where
You need a location.
where the swamp is, like coastline of the swamp on the southern end of Fjarrano.
Okay. Where in the swamp in particular? Just the coastline?
Southern coastline. If there is one.
So about where you beached, give or take,
Yep.
about 30 miles.
30 miles?
Yeah. from where you are from the nest. Yeah.
All right. So that's interesting because based on what I understand of all your various adventures, you were nowhere near this chasm for your first month in the Isles, were you?
Nope. Don't think so. I mean,
So it could have been here and you never would have known it.
Well, we've passed it a bunch since then.
But it was out of the chasm at that point. And you might have been heading north, you might have been heading west, you just weren't on the southern coast, so you didn't see it. So it could have been in there an entire month and you just never knew.
Possible.
Alternatively, it moves faster at night.
or does some of the crazy shit at night.
Teleport, based on moon cycles or something like that.
Who knows? I mean, we could certainly, once we're done doing what we're doing, we can certainly see if it's roughly as far.
I mean, we'll be going back across the bridge, so we will most certainly see it. Well, certainly something to think on. We never answered the question on whether or not we're telling the others.
I don't really care.
Grixie,
I don't think we need to.
Ingolwin,
As long as I can get a group that will try and investigate what it
so
is.
you want this same group to investigate the ship, essentially.
I would like to, yeah.
I am not inclined to go anywhere near that ship.
Why not?
Because I've died, and I don't want to go anywhere near something that is calling out to some sort of spirit creature. I don't know I have no idea if it's relevant. I don't want to test it. So that means you'd have to get either these three, and I think that would be a mistake, especially since none of us can breathe water. And I assume you need to effectively investigate the thing.
Does someone else have breathe water?
Crimson.
In Crimson?
I believe Kay is going to pick it up as well.
Okay.
Kay
Then
has
I-
mentioned trying to figure out how to breathe water.
Okay. Then I can copy it from him if he learns it. Learns how to.
But seems like how hell bent are you on investigating this, Ingolwin?
Very much so. I've been trying to figure out the origins of Sarah since I've gotten here, and this is the closest thing I've gotten to some sort of clue on who she is.
Okay. Just if you bring people that you're worried about, please just keep an eye on them, okay?
Sure.
So feel free to bring it up when we get back.
I'll discuss with you later.
You're a weird dude, Ingolwin, but you've never given me any real reason to distrust you. So I'm willing to trust your judgment on who you bring on that mission. Okay?
Sure.
Okay. We can.
Okay.
Oh, actually, before that, Cassandra pulls out a twig from her backpack, and she kind of like shakes it a little. It's like, "Hey, come on!" And a whole bunch of berries grow on it. She picks one, eats it, and she feeds the donkeys.
What was that?
It was a good berry.
Oh.
Oh yeah, 'cause you have that. Okay. One of the donkeys tries to take a second one.
I let it.
Okay.
There are only 10 of them. So I don't know if you heard me talking about this. There's a magic bush outside the last chance, and apparently it works when you take branches from it. Just so you know, you definitely got the ping of like you could counterspell that.
Okay.
Counterspell Goodberry. Starve an army.
Yeah. So you might want to pick up a branch when you get a chance. I can show you where it is next time we're back. I should have showed you before we left, but I forgot.
All right. Keep that in mind.
We can't.
Okay. So you can. face this mountain.
Yep.
The rain continues as the wind dies down a little bit, still just drizzling. It's about 5:30 in the afternoon right now.
Yep.
What are you all doing? Anything?
We have water, just fed us, so Cassandra keeps an eye out for the rock, see where it is, see if it's coming back, if it's leaving,
Okay.
just generally. Try and learn its patterns if I can.
How far away are we from the nest?
About a third of a mile, you said?
A little more.
Okay. Sure.
So it'll take, we go 3 miles in an hour, so it'll take 20 minutes to get there.
Okay. Sure.
It's like half that.
Yeah, you're right. I'm fucking stupid, 10 minutes.
Will we be fighting that? Will we be fighting it as soon as we get there, or are we just gonna be waiting?
So we're going to wait for it to leave the nest. We're gonna leave the donkeys here.
Sure.
Hopefully they don't get attacked. If they do,
Torpinel.
we can't necessarily we can't bring the donkeys with us. It's kind of the problem there,
Yeah.
because they can't make the jump into the nest, and the Pegasus. Originally I thought it was going to be a griffin. It was going to carry the donkeys up, but now it's a Pegasus. So
Could I fit all the donkeys in the Levin's hut?
There's 5 of them. They're large creatures, or are they medium?
they're medium.
Medium, yeah. You can jam them in there.
Okay.
I mean, actually,
You have to stay in the hut though.
Lehman's
That's the
can
problem.
hold actually 9 individuals, so all 4 of you and all 5 mules
Yeah.
could cram into
We can all
the.
fit in.
Cassandra's not spending the night.
Did you say the Griffin Pegasus thing in character?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was going to be a griffin. Now it's a Pegasus.
If
so.
you want me to change, I can change it tonight. Pegasus is faster, might be easier maneuverability for Grixie, but if you want strength, I can bring the Griffin back tonight. It has to be tonight. Or before.
Well, 2 options are leave the donkeys down here, hope they don't get killed, or bring them up there, hope they don't get killed. They probably won't get killed in the nest because they're the least threatening,
Yeah.
but
Who knows?
can a griffin carry a donkey?
I'm gonna look at the difference of strengths first, because I actually don't know.
Probably. I don't know if you can carry a laden donkey, but you can carry a ordinary one.
Yeah, like it would probably really struggle with the rope one.
Yeah.
So you'd have to distribute the rope and
Couldn't you just
distribute the
Or
barrels.
just bring the rope as a separate load.
Yeah. 200 pounds of rope.
They're
That's 20
they're
gold.
the same strength, same size. So
Are they really?
Yeah.
Doesn't
Wait,
have
what's-
pounds.
Well, they
That's-
don't have Pegasus, they're both 18.
Both 18 strength, and they're
Large
large
creatures.
creatures. They can carry 360 pounds.
Yeah. But like, obviously Pegasus
Well, they can carry 180 on laden, 360.
Laden is a big deal though.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. The 360 at minus 10 speed.
For Pegasus, it's a big deal, but it has no way to grip them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'd have to.
You could lash to it.
What?
You could lash it to it.
Oh god.
Pegasus, upside down donkey.
I hope he survived so much just to fall off something.
I was gonna buy a climbing kit so we'd have harnesses and stuff like that. Didn't do it.
Hoist a donkey.
Yeah. It's a medium creature. And I already burned my pro token, so it's fucking rip. I think keeping the donkeys in the nest with us, while suspicious, I think the rock will be more preoccupied with other things in the meantime.
That's probably true. I don't think you would dive on the donkeys first.
Unless it lands on the donkeys, and that'd be very unfortunate.
They would die quick.
I don't think they would. I think primary bones would snap and they'd be a long, slow death until we find them to put them down.
Alright, that's what it is.
Yeah. Or they get picked up by wyverns down here.
Well, I mean,
Or hunted by wolves.
it's also worth mentioning the point, like, I mean, you know the saying about how if you drop an ant from an airplane, it lands. If you drop a mouse, it hits the ground. If you drop a human, they die. If you drop a horse, it splatters.
Thanks, Sam.
I mean, if you want to bring them up.
It's up to you. You're the one in control.
We
Yeah.
can also just scout around this area. I mean, we're pretty close to the rocks nest. How much like other life is going to be here?
Small things that would never get picked up by a rock, like a wolf. Maybe. I don't know. What kind of creatures did I see last time we were around here? Dropped from heights.
drop from heights?
Yeah, because that was the call out that you made, that like they were dropped in the trees and you found the broken bodies and stuff like that.
Yeah. It was usually like the most common was elk. I mean, that's just like the most common thing was these mountains.
Sure.
But you also saw, I mean, much rarer, but you could see bears, even, you know, wolves. Nothing much smaller than a wolf, given that like Rock doesn't have any interest in like a muskrat.
Yeah.
And there's not
Rock isn't a whale.
much
It doesn't just
that's-
open its beak and like things.
There's not much bigger than that. I mean, the wyverns are bigger than that, but it wouldn't drop those.
They just tear them in half.
I mean, it drops them because it's faster, right? If you can just grab like a few elk and then drop them and kill them.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's just
Wyvern Rock has to like fight.
fight.
I mean, you know, it takes a few rounds.
Alright, I'm just gonna swap him.
Okay.
Bring him up. So take 10 minutes. Drop the huts that I have to. And
There aren't any mammoth living in the mountains, so.
summon Zephyr.
Summon Zephyr as a griffin. Reappears, clawed and maned and proud.
I like this form better anyways. Plus he can fight better. So.
Do we short rest while we're up there?
Depends on how long the rock is gone. That's a very, very important factor.
Okay. Then do you have who's gonna be? Probably you. Can you give me one of your health potions if you have any?
Yep. I have one.
Okay. You keep it.
We're not fighting it today, just so you know that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I can just in case at the end of the day. Sorry. I'll do this after the.
Guys, why don't you
service.
just earthquake its nest?
Ormond. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you two, you're on catching people duty. If you fall, if either of us fall, get picked up and dropped, do
Yep.
your best to try and get us.
Yep.
I have some ways to not fall to my immediate death, but it is your responsibility to catch people,
I
okay?
can get to you guys in time and I can get you. It's fine.
Yes, that is ideal.
If I start falling, just hook the halberd into the rock.
Hang on for you. If you start falling and you don't see them below you, or you know they're not, or you have no clue, do everything you possibly can not to fall. Okay?
Yep.
If it dies and you're in its grip while it's in the air, good luck. Okay?
I love aerial fights.
Me rolling up without the caster that knows fly.
I mean, I actually do have one of these to fly.
Do you?
Yeah. The loop.
Oh,
That's the best.
well. Maybe putting that on one of us wouldn't be a terrible.
The problem is that if I want to lock down
Oh, yeah, it's
I want to,
concentration.
it's concentration. So, and that's the best lockdown.
I'll let you handle your spells. That's Wilavor's problem.
We'll see.
Great.
Anything else you're doing tonight?
I don't think so.
Okay. No scenes, no plans, no discussions, just.
I mean,
We hide.
I will talk
have
to
one.
Grixie about properly controlling Zephyr, because you don't know
Okay.
Sylvan, correct?
I do not know
So he only speaks Sylvan. You can communicate with him
when you resummon,
verbally. I
why
can do
would you
telepathically, but you have to do it verbally. There's just a few different commands you need to know. You got point at something and just yell Dringa, it will attack. That's a big one for this. If you want to just run away for something as fast as you can, just yell Luta. Down is new. Up
New.
is new. Again, new. Up is on, am. Die is tube, tub. That's what. Return to me is entulese. Entulesse. Right is sete, and left is suit. You can spell this. That's most of the commands you need. General movement. Also, if you just yell something, I can communicate it. Pretty quickly.
Catch me, catch me, catch me! So who is in the dome tonight?
I'm staying, obviously.
That'll
So
be it.
you're in the dome with
Yeah.
5 mules.
Oh, I mean, whether or not the mules are in there is a question.
Oh, they're in
question.
they're
They're in. Okay.
You can cast your own dome if you want.
Sure.
Can
Okay.
I overlap domes?
No.
No, we
No?
don't.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like you can have a dome like one and like another one that like kind of like sits on the side. Oh no, because he's pretending
No,
space. Never mind.
yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
We're
So
snowmen.
you guys have your own dome?
There's a
I
dome
have a
explicitly
dome.
for the donkeys,
Yes.
essentially.
Yeah, donkey dome. We got
Okay.
band dome.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, but that means you have to stay. Whoever makes donkey dome has to stay in it.
Yep.
I'm okay with making donkey
Okay.
dome.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Wilavor's like,
Thank God!
Okay, so we have Donkey Dome with Ingolwin and Ingolwin and the Mules. That's a good band name. And then we have Grixie, Wilavor, and Cassandra, and Zephyr.
Zephyr can't fit in it because he's a large creature, so he's between two.
Yeah, you can. Because he's 10 foot radius.
Pretty sure it's only medium creatures.
It says 9 medium creatures, but you could definitely fit
you
1
can,
and
yeah,
3.
you can fit a large creature.
Like 1 and 3 would probably be the maximum thereabouts, but yeah.
Zephyr
Because-
doesn't even stay. He doesn't want to stay in the dome.
Okay, sure.
Agreed. Cassandra does not want that here in the dome.
Griffins aren't that smelly.
What?
Griffins aren't that smelly.
It's still a gross, like, monster creature being, like, all white. Which, you know,
Okay, so you all bunker up in your domes. Anything else to do tonight?
don't think so.
Okay.
No.
You all noticed this. About 6 o'clock or so, maybe a half hour after you domed up, you can see the descent of an enormous black bird settling on the top of this. You see, as you look up, you can just see it just perched on it, looking over the side, looking straight down at you.
That's funny.
Zephyr like looks up and then just like looks at you. Looks up and looks at you again.
If you need to come into the dome, come into the dome.
Dunk, dunk.
No.
That's right. No. I
That's-
mean,
He
I
wasn't in the
can
dome.
You can give permission to creatures
Yeah.
outside of the dome.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure.
Don't you remember the old lady in Ashfall?
No, but he cast it like that was Ripple casting it without knowing that he had to act like permit the lady in.
Yeah, no, he's right.
All other creatures and objects are powerful.
That's funny.
If you start inside, you can go in and out.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Dunk, dunk, on the dome.
We wouldn't have started inside. Well,
Dunk, 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 dunk.
Let's just
you'll be okay.
Cassandra's
If
gonna
you're
step
not,
out of the dome.
Just
What?
Oh, wait.
Cassandra's gonna step out of the dome.
Okay.
So we'll Grixie.
Okay. It's
Just
still just
kinda-
staring at you, it's like
Yeah.
400
No,
feet up.
I mean, if it comes down.
Well, aren't we also a mile away?
We're a third of a mile away. It's real close.
This was just
It's
30
like-
minutes in, right? You said?
It's about 6 o'clock now?
Is
Okay.
1,500 feet. It's a couple thousand feet, yeah. Cassandra's just gonna watch it.
If it comes down now,
We can take
like,
it.
we just kill it down here.
Yep.
Cool. You'll be good, bud.
Okay.
You'll be ready to hop on, Zephyr.
So, time passes. The rock just continually stares down at you. Anything else you're doing tonight?
Okay.
Continues to drizzle all evening. What time are you all heading to sleep?
So sunrise is at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, actually, today it's exactly 8 o'clock.
So 8 o'clock. Hours are, or rests are 2 hours, or watches are fucking hell.
You can see in the
2 hours and 45 minutes.
They did the math on the back of the map.
I don't need that. It's 2 hours and 45 minutes for a watch, which puts us at 10 hours 45, which puts us at like 9:15.
Sure.
The third one's out of dark vision.
Don't think so.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's 9:15.
Yeah, no.
So I think
It's
you were
not
the only
No.
one who's in the dark.
I can see.
I can see through it, right. The way that I get dark vision is I look through Sarah.
Right. It's okay.
Yeah. I can't do anything while I'm looking through it.
You're not are you transmutation?
Yeah.
So you can make your rock dark
Dark
vision if
vision.
you wanted.
Oh, the rock has blind sight.
No,
No, you
transmuters.
can
The
give
stone.
yourself
Transmuter stone?
dark vision.
Oh.
Sorry.
I think don't you only use that for advantage on con saves?
That's what
Not
I
a bad one.
usually use it
Yeah.
for.
It isn't like a weird joke. 5 mules, an owl, and a firbolg walk into a hut.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, I can't get dark vision. Okay. I've never used it before.
It's up to you if you want.
You have to use a first level spell slot to do that.
Or higher.
No,
It doesn't really
to
matter.
change it, if I'm resting, I can also change what it
Yeah.
is. So I can do it right now, because we're still resting.
Yeah.
We're already fighting this thing at night, so I guess it's probably a good idea. I will change it to
Okay.
dark vision.
How does it look on Ingolwin?
How does it look on
Like,
me?
what does anything change about you? physically?
I think the stone just changes to like pitch dark.
Okay.
Nothing else changes about me.
Okay. Anything else anyone's doing this evening?
No. Do grappling hooks come attached to rope?
No.
No.
Let's attach it to 60 feet.
Okay.
50 feet of rope.
Make an intelligence based sleight of hand roll.
That's a 10.
It's 10. Okay. Feels pretty secure to you.
Woo.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. So you will bunker for the rest of the night. First watch passes that incident. Second, night passes that incident. As morning rises, you'll wake up to see Rock is still staring down at you.
Oh, it's gonna have exhaustion. It's still staring down at us.
Bear in mind, you couldn't see it during the night.
Yeah, I know. How long do you think it'll stare at us?
Really good question. I'd give it at least another day.
As,
Ideally, I don't want to be out here all week.
honestly,
Yeah, I know.
as close as we are, as long as we're here.
It's not a bad way to. Eventually, it'll just come get us.
As the dome flickers, all the mules are just like slowly backing away.
You may want to cast that again.
Yeah. I'll keep it up on the meals for now.
So you're gonna be in Donkey Dome?
For now, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bad way to keep it tired.
No.
We'll give it half a day. We'll see how it's feeling. In the
Okay.
meantime, Cassandra's going to tie 2 knots to
Okay.
her rope.
Okay.
One is going to be the grappling hook. One's going to be to another set of rope. So she has 100 feet of rope and a grappling hook.
Did you cut it into 50-foot lengths?
Did it come in a 1,000-foot spool?
Yeah. Just
Oh.
a giant spool of rope.
All right. Well, then I will cut off 100 feet of rope.
Okay.
And then just tie it once.
Okay. Make an intelligence based sleight of hand roll.
17.
17. Okay. Feels secure to you. I would love like a
So if we actually come with instructions for how to tie a knot, does that mean we get better?
no.
Okay.
In the same way that if you come with instructions on how to swing a sword, you don't get better.
It's like one of those things of like if you and I show a whole bunch of math to Sam, Sam can say, fuck that, it weighs this much. You know? Just because you understand it, your character doesn't necessarily.
Okay. Give it.
Yeah, we'll wait until about noonish, see what it's doing.
I would love a hack of D&D, like a really quick RPG hack that's just like the rope management aspects of D&D. Cut the rope, measure the rope, tie it into knots, use it for this. Okay, so you sit around for 1 hour, 9 o'clock rolls around, and then 10 o'clock.
Sam,
Yeah.
since this is one continuous, like, rest basically.
You want a short rest?
Yeah. Could I continually every hour improve the attributes of one of the potions?
How long does that last?
It lasts 1 hour.
Oh, so you.
So every hour.
Oh, I see what
would
you're doing.
be
Yeah, sure. You can
improving
just keep it cooking.
it. Okay, cool.
So what do you do?
Sitting over the
You
fire.
also might want to change your stone back to Tom.
Sorry.
Change
Yeah. Okay. So I will change my thing back to
Yeah.
con until it is nighttime.
Okay.
And
Can you do that over a short rest?
yeah, I'm pretty sure over a short rest I can choose.
Okay.
Hold on. I could have sworn I read that.
Like I know it's when I think you can do a long rest. I think it's whenever you cast a transmutation spell. What I thought. I don't know if you can do it on a short rest.
Which was
And you can clearly just do it as many times as you want during a long rest. Make it a disco ball, just
Oh, okay, no. I do have to change, cast a spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright, so it's still common.
It's still common.
Okay.
It hasn't changed.
Ingolwin's still just a little bit thicker.
Yeah. What you ate today yesterday was just a gooseberry, and what else?
Just the good berry.
Good berry, sorry, not gooseberry. Okay. So I'm gonna pack this health potion with protein.
Okay.
Just pouring away.
Okay.
And then and I'll say like give me this back every hour while we're not fighting.
You can just keep it over like the stove or something, right? Like I imagine that makes more narrative sense. I mean, it will then be in the pot when the rock comes together. So
Right.
like you'll have a couple seconds. You'll be okay.
That's good.
You
Says
can't
like
dash 400 feet in 1 round.
Never.
Okay. 11 o'clock rolls around. 12 o'clock as the sun rises higher and higher.
Can you hit it for me? Okay.
A third of a mile is
Yeah.
1,500 feet, so it needs
If
to
we're
be
at the base of the peak, probably.
maybe.
1 o'clock rolls around. 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Rock is still just sitting up there, just staring down at you. Occasionally ruffles its feathers and shifts a little bit, but 5 o'clock. The sun is way past the apex now. 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock.
When's the sun go down?
A little before 8.
All right, we got to deal with this now. I'm not wasting 2 days on this. Great. All right, how's everyone feeling?
It's less than
Good.
ideal,
It's about
but, like,
6:30.
Yeah.
What?
Less than ideal, but
Good
Well,
enough.
whatever. Good enough.
I guess so.
So he was like, I have a headache.
Is there any cover up to the base of the mountain or no?
You're above the tree line.
That's fine.
I mean, there's just some big rocks, but like,
No, I understand. I understand. Okay, so I am going to cast Long Strider on myself.
okay.
I don't have to erase that. And then I guess we'll tie up the donkeys to just the tree or something, so they
You're
can't.
above the tree line.
Yeah, so they can't defend themselves and run away.
You're above the tree line right now.
Rock.
Big rock.
Okay. You all hitch them onto a big rock.
Sorry.
They all skirt to the farthest side of the big rock, looking up at the rock.
All right.
Gonna go straight out.
It's about all we can do.
true.
I was hoping for an ambush, but you know, for some reason I thought we were still in the trees and we had cover, and then I wasn't paying attention to Sam's narration, so it noticed this immediately.
You had 2 big colorful domes.
I know, yeah. I was thinking
And a
like,
griffin.
yeah, I was thinking like, oh, we'll be in the tree line and the domes will be
I
green.
always match my dome to the surrounding area, so it's a big
It's
range.
a big gray
It's
white
I
dome.
know. It's not
Yeah.
helpful.
I just wasn't listening to Sam. My fault.
It's alright. Neither was I. I thought we were.
Get on that creature, the griffin.
Yep.
So you clamber onto the griffin.
Keep him alive, Zephyr.
Well, all right. Don't get picked up if you can help it.
Yeah.
Basically, my big piece of advice.
Yeah.
Start heading towards the rock.
Okay. So you all start advancing up. Takes you about. Are you just?
As soon as we're within 600 feet, I'm taking a shot. Just so you know.
Okay. Are you just
I'm on the ground with him
wheeling ground? Okay.
for now.
Yeah.
Or on Zephyr.
On Zephyr on the
with
ground.
him.
That's what I meant. Okay. So as you all advance, you start moving forward. It takes you about 7 or 8 minutes or so until Cassandra, you're pretty confident you're inside range. Okay. Okay. So at this point, we're entering combat.
Sam, is it surprised?
No.
home, baby.
Oh, that's not good.
Highest roll.
Yep.
All right.
I wish I hadn't got that there, but oh well.
Oh god. Let's see my values. So, right before
It's just one rock. How bad could it be?
How bad could it be?
I can't wipe our group.
It can't kill us in one round, so we basically win.
Honestly, you joke, but like there's more truth to this with money monsters and DMs like to give credit. And Watsy likes to give credit. Okay, Grixie, initiative.
4.
Great. Wilavor.
5.
Nice. Cassandra.
25.
Okay. Ingolwin.
18.
Not bad.
Nice, so 2 ends.
Yes.
Rock sign texture.
It's right in the middle.
Nice. That makes sense.
Yeah. High probability.
Okay. So, top of the round, Cassandra.
Has not acted in combat. I have advantage. I'm going to call sharpshooter on it.
Okay.
Whoa. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Great. So 9, 15, 21, 25, plus 17 is 42.
Okay, Ingolwin.
I will bear an action.
Yep.
I will be. Yeah, so both me and Sarah will be holding their action. Is that okay?
Sure, yeah.
So Sarah, when it gets within 60 feet,
Okay.
Sarah's going to, or sorry, 120, yeah, 60 feet,
Okay.
will run at the rock, charge at the rock, and then I will cast Bestow Curse once she touches.
Okay. Cool. Bear in mind, if you prepare a spell and it doesn't fire, you lose the slot.
It's 600 feet.
Oh,
It's 600 feet away right now.
okay,
It's
okay.
not gonna reach.
Sorry, then never mind.
Okay.
I will instead prepare Toll of Death.
Okay.
These things.
And Sarah will not be doing what,
Okay.
what I said she
That
did.
brings its turn. You watch as the rock head, with an arrow sticking out of it, just shovels back where you can no longer see it.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
What do you do? Wilavor.
I mean, we're just gonna start walking up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think as a group we continue walking.
Okay, so you scramble up. It takes you a few minutes. It takes you 400 feet. Takes you like a minute or so to advance up the side of the mountain. You're now at the base of this kind of like sharp, relatively smooth-sided, sort of like peak platform plateau thing. For those of you who haven't been here before, it's about 400 feet high, probably like 85 degrees sides, made of like fairly smooth stone.
Okay.
What do you do, Cassandra?
We're not at the nest right now, are we?
I mean, you're at the base of the thing with the nest on top of it.
Yeah. How high up is like the nearest thing I can grab onto?
No, smooth stone.
Smooth stone.
I mean, like it's smooth, like it's rough to the touch.
Yeah.
But it's, I mean,
Yeah, but like where are the branches and like trees making up the nest?
400 feet up.
400 feet.
It's top of the thing.
Okay.
Can we all ride on Zephyr?
No.
Nope.
I can ride up with you, but otherwise.
So I would encourage one of you make someone who can fly, and then Grixie will fly up with us. You can drop that as necessary, and then
Can I?
be good to go.
Oh wait, I can. Is a griffin considered a monster, right?
Hmm?
Oh, okay.
So England, what are you doing?
Hold on.
He can fly. You know what? Make me something that can fly. He can get up on his own. He can fly. Then, as soon as we're up there, drop it
Yeah.
and do your best.
We'll be good. We just need to get up there.
Okay. Can I turn you into?
Something that can carry you.
Yeah. Can I turn him into
Sure.
a giant eagle?
Sure.
And can a giant eagle carry me?
Yeah.
Okay.
With difficulty, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe 10 feet slower, but that's no big deal.
Okay. Then I'll do that.
So you willingly fail to save. You feel your own mental faculties retract as you sort of expand and then grow into a sort of large avian form. It's very strange. So I think Ingolwin brings it its turn. You still can't see it. Wilavor.
I cast flying myself to the loop.
Okay. Grixie.
I might as well Dodge.
You're gonna dodge, okay? Cassandra.
Grabbing the one.
Yeah. Start flying.
Yep.
Yeah. So you make it about 70 feet up or so? Because the giant eagle is 80 feet flat speed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make it 70 feet up. Ingolwin, in the talons of Cassandra? Cassandra?
I will prepare a total death.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Brings its turn. Wilavor.
I'm going to start flying up.
Okay. Are you dashing or flying?
How high up is it?
It's about 400 feet up.
400 feet. Yeah, fuck it, I'll dash.
Okay, so you rock out 120 or 50 feet past.
Yeah.
How fast is Zephyr with you aboard?
80, so dash is in.
Okay, 160, so it's 160, 120, 70. Which brings it to Grixie, Cassandra.
Start dashing off.
Okay, so that brings you somebody that's 210, right? It's 210. Ingolwin, what are you doing?
Prepare a total death again.
Yeah. Brings its turn. Wilavor.
I'm going to. How far away from the top of that?
So you're about 120 feet up, so you're about 280 feet from the top.
Full dash.
Okay, so you full dash up, so that puts you at 240, so you're 160 feet from the top, which brings it to Grixie.
Just.
Full dash up again.
I'll, for now, keep dodging and Zephyr roll.
Different dashes.
Bear in mind, I mean, essentially at this point, Zephyr has your movement, being a mounted creature.
Okay.
So like, you can't dash and dodge at the same time.
Then we'll just stop. Keep dashing.
Okay, so your dash that puts you at 320, so you're 80 feet from the top, which brings you to Cassandra.
And go.
Okay, so you're 210 plus another, that puts you at 350. Okay. Which brings you to Ingolwin.
Same thing, I will prepare a total death.
Okay. At this point, you can see the rock emerges its head up from the side. It goes to the top. It dives down towards you. Flies at you. It's going to. You can make your toll to death.
Yes.
How far away?
It makes a wisdom save, right?
Yep.
That's a success. Sorry.
Success.
So it runs down. It's going to hit you first with its beak.
Sounds good.
That is a hit.
How many hit
With.
points does a giant eagle have? It's like 50 something.
What's the question?
How many hit points does a giant eagle have?
I do not know.
I think it's like a 50 something.
It's
It's
I
not
actually
much.
don't think it's that much. I think it's lower. I think it's like 26.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
And 25 points piercing damage from the beak.
You already won.
Oh, baby.
And then it's going to use its claws.
Which is a good one.
What's the number on the die?
12.
Am I close enough to put any words that?
How high are you?
I was dashing 120 feet.
So you're
for a
at-
couple turns.
you were at three-
I was within 100.
You're 240, so you were like 160 feet off. What's the range of
60.
60 and you were at 320?
Yep.
Yeah, so you're,
Oh, then I'm next to them, so I can hit the rock.
Oh,
Since
you're-
it's attacking
are
someone.
you in?
No, I moved first. You're not next.
Yeah. You're still down ways.
Then
I spent 2 turns dashing, so I'm
Yeah.
320 feet up.
I actually started lower than them, so he might be right.
You were at 210 and you dashed 350 and you're at 320.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
so I'm just going to notice it.
Okay.
It's going to be much. We'll see. -4.
Minus 4 brings you to 8, it still hits.
Dang.
Um,
It'll still take. We actually I wasn't sure how you were wording that, but it'll still take psychic damage or just it misses.
it's just a miss.
Okay.
Yeah, no, let's give you 5 to 10 free damage.
I mean, good.
So that is 24 points piercing damage?
24,
Yes, you.
3.
Eagle takes 1 and then you take
Yeah.
another. And then you vanish. So Ingolwin and Cassandra, you begin to hurtle downwards.
You already used your reaction.
Reaction. Oh fuck yeah.
That was
No,
its
that was
turn.
my reserved action. That also
That
counts
uses
as
your
your
reaction.
Oh, alright.
So you two fall 120 feet. You're at 350. So you're at 270 now as you drop by these two.
Is that's instantly? Not at the start of your turn?
Oh, I guess it would be at the start of this round.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so
So Wilavor.
So I'm trying to get my reaction back.
Yes.
Right? So feather fall then.
Okay.
I can't cast another level spell. Right. I can't do much because I can't cast another level spell on my turn, right?
Nope.
Um,
You can do a cantrip.
Yeah, you can. It was a reaction.
But does that count? Like, can
It's
I
only a
still-
bonus action.
Oh,
It's the weirdest wording in all 5e, but you still can cast a full action because it was just a reaction.
cool. How far away is it from me? I don't know.
So it flew down to 350, so you dashed twice at 120, so you're 240. No, you're higher than
It's
me.
within 60 feet.
Yes, you were 300.
So, yeah, fucking 90 feet range of that whole monster. Make a wisdom save.
Okay. It fails.
It is paralyzed.
Okay. It will fall as well. That was Wilavor Grixie.
Well, it's paralyzed.
Yep.
He's
So,
I'm also going to fly down to. Or no, they haven't moved yet.
Mhm.
Yeah, never mind.
can mounts attack when you're on them?
Yes, they can. So get right up to it. But I'm going to use my movement to fly over towards them, just so I'm next to them.
Okay.
In case I need to do something.
Okay.
Alright. Grixie will start. Is paralyzed advantage or no?
Advantage
Yeah.
and crit on melee.
Okay.
Which
So,
Zephyr makes it attacks too.
that'll be 5 attacks from me.
Okay.
And Zephyr gets 2.
The first is 24.
That hits.
20 something. 25.
That hits.
That's 2. 21.
That hits.
That's 3.
Natural 20 is
That hits. 24.
That hits.
And those were my 4 attacks.
These are 4 regular, so we're looking at
Okay.
8d10.
Yes.
So Zephyr got that 20 and 24 total.
Okay, those both hit. So what's his damage?
1d8 and a 2d6.
So that's
double.
2d8 and 4d6?
Yes.
I'll mark it. Unwavering
Okay.
mark. So 9,
38.
38?
Yeah.
Okay.
20. It was 5. I hit 4 times.
Yeah, so you're looking at 8d10
Okay.
plus.
Yep,
plus
so
2d4.
That is 32. 37 plus 12, so 49. And then,
From the tens.
yes, and then one more from the butt, which is a 20 and a 1.
Okay. Way to match your rolls.
An extra 10 points, so 59 total.
You know what that is? That's taproom damage at the end there. Okay. So as you begin to sink in, you can see it's bloody and breaking. At this point, the rock falls. So I need.
I get an opportunity.
It's not moving willingly.
This one.
It's not moving willingly. So I need everyone to make me the dexterity saving throw of your entire life. As a roughly 20,000 foot-pound bird falls atop all of you.
That's a really heavy bird.
Oh, you're right. That's too heavy. Probably closer, but still, many thousands of pound bird. Rocks.
We still got some time to get out of the way, Sam.
So is the
It's falling.
I know, but we're 350 up. We only fall 120.
It was
per
attacking you in
round.
melee range.
Yeah.
they already fell?
We before we hit the mountain, we still have time. That's very important.
It's not the mountain's gonna kill you. It's the bird falling that's gonna kill you.
I mean,
It has no momentum. Right?
you have the impact doesn't make any sense there, Sam, because it's landing on top of you, but the energy transfer has nowhere to go. You just accelerate towards the mountain.
Oh, you're
faster.
right.
There's no damage to it. It's just.
Once we hit the mountain, it's all over. But
Okay.
until
Fine.
we hit
So
the
everyone
mountain,
make me the dexterity save to see initially if you can make it out of the way of the bird with the 250 foot wingspan.
We all know how terrible all these.
good luck.
So is this me or Zephyr?
You and it uses your dex save and applies above you.
Is this to stay on the mountain or just to dodge?
This is to avoid the bird.
Okay.
58 for me.
15,
4.
4,
20.
20. Okay, you're all hit by the bird.
Okay.
So as it falls, you watch as its wings strike basically at all of you or its massive form, and you all begin to be basically pushed down beneath these wings. It is still paralyzed, and you fall 120 feet, so that means you are all basically at
2 rounds.
you were at 230 because it was 350 was attacking you. Yeah, so you're all at 230 feet to the ground. Cassandra, your turn.
I'm gonna pull out the yeet dagger.
The what?
Oh
Sheet
shit.
daggers, grappling daggers.
Yes.
Huck it at the mountain.
I don't know if you can see the mountain.
I'll make the shot at disadvantage.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
Peek around the side of the bird.
Disadvantage is a 16.
Okay. You feel it connect. Doesn't pierce the stone.
That's very unfortunate. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to bring it back to me.
Okay. Back through the feathers.
That requires bonus action reaction.
No. It's
Bonus
just,
action to
it's-
cause the reaction to
Yeah, he's right.
Is it really?
Yes.
That's even worse than I thought it was. Okay.
I mean, you could just leave it. You could just throw it, and then not summon the rope or pull back.
You could just summon the rope and leave the rope there, and then at the end of before it gets to your turn, use your action to pull it back if you need to.
I have to use it now. It doesn't matter. I won't be taking damage. So.
Okay. Pull back to you. So that brings it to Ingolwin.
Alright. So all 4 of us are stuck underneath it?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, did it get to make saves when it was getting? Because it was held. Am I thinking of? It's just a save every round. Sorry.
Yeah, end of this turn.
Okay. So I can only save one of you.
I have dimension doors.
No, you
so-
can't.
You have dimension door.
You can
Okay.
save all of us.
Oh, wait. Okay. Can I animate this object?
It's not an object.
Which object?
It's a creature.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
okay,
thinking it's
yeah.
paralyzed.
It is paralyzed. It's still a creature.
Okay. Yeah.
We just have to kill it before we hit the ground.
You can feather fall.
We're already featherbound.
Yeah, but you could feather fall bird.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. I was thinking something much more complicated than that.
What a 3,000 IQ play.
I would like either we just kill it while the feathers.
I will tell you, if you feather fall, you still have a multi-ton bird pressing down on you, which is going to push you faster than 60 feet around.
No, if we feather fall, the bird
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Feather fall
Oh,
bird.
feather fall the bird.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a fantastic IQ play.
You can get out of it. So.
Okay.
That wasn't even what I was thinking.
What the hell were you thinking?
Polymorph the bird.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Into like a rabbit or something.
Paralyzed rabbit.
Yeah.
Do whatever.
Yeah. Okay. So I will. I think feather falling is the better idea here. So I will feather fall everyone, including bird.
Okay, so you all begin to slow to a crawl.
Feather fall is
Or,
I thought we
no.
were
for
already.
a minute. We
Well,
were.
2 of you were feather falling.
You two were feather fall.
Oh.
So you feather fall everyone else. That's your reaction. Do you have an action? You can
Yeah.
just pull
Can
it.
I pull myself away from the bird?
Nope.
Using the wings. Can you as like arm handles?
Yeah, or push or something?
I mean, this is a wing that weighs upwards of 1,000 pounds pressing down on you.
I think he's talking about using that as a
Like,
grip.
Hang on. What are you doing?
I'm talking about trying to climb my way through it.
Oh, as it's
Get-
falling?
Yeah. To
Make
get
an
out of
athletics
the way.
check.
Make it dex.
Athletics.
Athletics.
Better.
That's okay. 14.
14, okay, you start pulling yourself, across this roughly 60-foot wide wingspan.
Okay.
Making about 15 feet.
Okay.
It brings it its turn. Let's see if it makes a save. It does not.
Oh boy.
Fuck yeah.
Brings Wilavor your turn.
I am actually, so I realized I'm actually farther down because my fly dropped when I hold monstered it, so I feather fall myself.
Sure.
Which is what I would have done.
Sure.
I'm not an idiot. So I'm like,
I'm pretty sure the bird still hits you.
no, I know.
Okay,
It's still
okay,
a thing.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking lightning pull this one out.
Okay. It fails to save.
Yeah. Damage.
I was kind of hoping Wilavor was just I just prepared to die.
I just long for death.
That's just my life. $33.
30 points damage. Okay. It's beginning to look rather unwell.
Jesus, okay, cool. Yeah, and that is.
Almost like a round of full
I'm
crits
going
and a lot of
to.
damage.
I'm gonna inspire Grixie.
Okay. Grixie.
Alright. Have Zephyr.
There's 2 attacks. I assume.
Actually, Zephyr can attack.
Yeah. Okay. Do you?
He can attack now, then I'm going to move. Actually, we can just both attack now
Yeah.
and then move.
Yep. 24 to hit with the first one.
Okay.
20 to
And
hit.
Natural 20
That hits,
for
that
everyone.
hits.
Doesn't matter.
And then I'm assuming 15 misses.
15 just barely hits.
15 just barely hits. Okay.
Nice. It is in fact a large bird.
25, 31 damage from the 2 attacks, and now the halberd on the butt.
You pinning the crits?
Yes.
Oh, you're an extra surgeon. How much damage? Sorry, 31?
Yes.
26 from Zephyr.
And then
26 you said?
Yeah.
an extra 9.
This bird is looking quite unwell.
And then
No.
Zephyr, down, right,
Okay.
up.
Swoops around and up over it. That was Grixie, Cassandra.
Great. I'm gonna do the same move Ingolwin's doing, essentially.
Okay.
So it's athletics.
Yep.
Great at those. 7.
7. Okay, yeah, you struggle, you fail to find purchase on the slippery feathers.
Can I use my prep token for that?
Sure.
Just reroll.
Sure. An 8.
That was
Anyone else
Cassandra.
wants to spend their prep token?
Ingolwin.
Oh, alright. So, have you gotten out of the way?
Yes, I'm
Yes.
out of the way.
Okay. I will thunderstep both of us to be above it.
Okay, and that deals some damage to the bird, yeah?
Yes.
I
It
appreciate
does.
it. Thank you.
Yeah. Hold on.
So,
Where
I think
is
it's 3d10.
Sounds right. Just want to double check.
It has to make a save. I know that.
Constitution.
It does pretty well at those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a con save. Or on a fail, half that advantage. So I do
3d10.
3d10 thunder.
It makes a save.
Makes a save? Okay, perfect. 9, 17, 18, so 9 damage?
9 damage.
Yeah, 9 damage.
That's halved already.
Yeah, that's half.
Okay. Bird is still barely alive.
Yeah.
I should have just killed it.
Yep.
And we're still feather
I mean,
falling,
worst
right?
case.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it'll-
So you reappear in a clap of thunder. That was Ingolwin that brings its turn. Let's see what makes a save. Does not. Brings to Wilavor, your turn.
Good spell.
So you're the only one left under the bird.
I'm just gonna let you bolt it again because I want to throw it.
Okay.
Oh, nah.
Bear in mind at this point you were about 130 feet above the ground.
I'm going to dimension door,
Okay.
100 feet above it.
Okay. Ingolwin.
Wait. Why-
Oh, sorry. Wilavor Grixie.
Let's kill it.
Yeah.
2 nat ones.
Okay, that's a miss.
Wow.
Uh,
You're gonna
that's a 20 something.
That hits.
Zephyr is up against.
Okay, so
Doesn't matter.
Grixie, I can just tell you it has 1 hit point left.
Yeah.
As you bring your halberd down, you stab it through the head, you pull it out, just pulling bits of brain and bone with it as the enormous avian form careens towards the ground, still paralyzed, and then strikes the ground with a thunderous crash
No, it would featherfall to the ground. Does featherfall have to be
on a creature, so as it dies, it wears off and hits the ground.
It's only 12d6 damage to the body.
It's a big body.
As we're all floating down.
Yes.
So that didn't go amazing, but it worked out.
That went
Yeah.
really well. That's
Yeah.
a good fucking spell.
Maybe next time
I
we
know
think about it a little
the
bit more.
position wasn't the best, but it worked out pretty well.
A little more foresight would have been appreciated. But
Eventually, it was gonna fall.
it worked out. So,
Yeah, that's fine. You know?
all right, good job, team.
It was a lot easier than I thought it would be, to be honest.
So I guess we just leave the body there for now because we still have to clear the nest. But
Hop on Zephyr and fly up to the nest.
Okay.
Anyone who wants to come, hop on Zephyr as well.
I think you should send Zephyr and ferry us, and then bring up the
Fair
donkeys
enough.
as
I will
well.
go up first.
Okay.
Because I want to jump off and Zephyr's going to ferry me.
Okay.
Be getting the donkeys as well.
Yeah, I'm going to bring up as many donkeys while I'm going to go up each time.
Okay.
Fair.
Donkeys are fairly alarmed as you bring them, as Zephyr brings them, but you end up with 5 mules and 4 individuals and a griffin inside an enormous nest.
Yay!
There are 2 huge eggs inside,
Diameter,
about 8 feet.
8 feet in diameter. Got it.
Well, maybe like 7 in diameter, but 8 feet high.
Okay. I want to do my best to figure out how heavy these eggs are.
How do you do that?
Kind of push it a little bit,
Mhm.
get some rope around it, see if they roll effectively.
So if we push it, we can find the frequency of oscillation.
Yes, definitely. And use sines and
I
cosines.
don't know if that math exists yet.
It almost definitely doesn't. Well, no, they have trebuchets. They might figure out calculus
We
at
can
this point.
drag the Zephyr and see
what
if we
are-
can drag it.
Are these huge? Or
They're considered
like,
large.
large? Okay.
Like use some rope, see if I can get the donkeys to pull it a little bit.
Okay. Make an intelligence roll with advantage because Grixie and everyone else is helping you.
Sounds good. It's a 16.
Okay. These are heavy on the level of. Give me 1 second to do some quick googling to see if we're finding a good point of comparison.
If you're
I know how much they weigh.
okay.
Heavier than most things.
Thanks, Sam.
I'm just trying to think of 2 creatures that you've seen that would be around the same weight.
Bear.
Heavier than a bear by far.
Rhino.
2 bears?
T-Rex?
Rhino way.
Yeah.
Have you seen a rhinoceros?
Give me 10 minutes.
At one, I lived in the capital city. Maybe it was one in the zoo.
Yeah, it's about on the level of a rhinoceros.
About a level as a rhinoceros.
Yeah.
So, can a rhinoceros pull a rhinoceros?
Maybe.
Approximately.
I mean, still, one of us can drag another.
Several thousand pounds for sure.
That's true.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Okay. So, first things first. We teleport one back. Make that their problem.
Yeah.
Into the stilts? I don't know if it necessarily will. Unless you guys must have a space in the stilts for that, but I don't know if you can get up the stairs.
We have wizards who have reduce.
Okay.
That's a problem for later. Yeah.
How many exactly are there?
Yes.
2? Oh. Okay.
So we teleport one back.
Okay.
Or
So you're gonna open a teleport circle underneath this egg?
Yeah.
Okay.
okay, we can do that.
I mean,
This is
do you have
fine.
another suggestion? It takes an hour to cast.
No, just beneath the one. Yeah, I was thinking we had to push it into it, but no, we don't have to. We can just put it underneath it.
Yeah.
This is 5:30 tomorrow, right? Maybe 6 tomorrow?
It'd be 7:30.
7:30 tomorrow. No, it was because it was 6 when we started back, so it's about 7 now.
It was said after 7 when we
It takes an hour to cast, doesn't it?
Oh, you're right, so 7:30. Alright, we'll set an alarm so I can have Tuli be like, what the fuck? What the fucking fuck?
Great. So that egg is dealt with.
Now we animate the other one.
Well,
Wait, if we animate it, it's a creature and we can fly it.
Yeah, exactly. Free fall.
it's an egg. It doesn't have intelligence.
I can't fly
Oh
until
wait, does it
tomorrow,
gain
but-
intelligence with animate objects? I don't think it does.
It only
Oh.
gives it a strength and a dex.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that doesn't work.
So then can we just push it off and feather fall?
Yeah.
Is it a creature? Does it count as a creature?
No,
Okay.
it's an object.
Then no.
Life begins at consent.
It's a construct.
Then it's alive. And
How-
we can feather fall.
First, the egg of the rock.
How
Wait, but if it doesn't have legs, doesn't have a fly speed? It has fly speed.
Oh,
Yes. Oh, it has
30 feet of fly speed, which
Fly
means
and it has hover.
it has hover, so it can get 600 feet.
And it's 400 feet tall.
It's 400 feet
And
tall.
it's
How
almost
far are
straight.
we from the edge of the nest?
We can roll it to the edge of the nest.
Maybe 60 feet or so?
So we're good.
So we can get to the bottom. It's just a matter of like moving it after that. If it's still really fucking heavy.
I mean,
Bring
I can turn Zephyr into a rhinoceros.
Hey, there's a limit on how fast you can drag things.
I know. I'm just throwing out ideas. I can turn myself, and I believe Ingolwin can turn himself into a giant creature to
Yeah.
drag it.
a
We also have the corpse of the
large
rock.
reptilian
Yeah.
creature.
I prefer the corpse over the egg. Just so you know.
Because we already have one. So.
Yeah.
Can we just leave an egg up here and just let it chill for now?
Can we
It would
make a
probably
very
die.
large omelet?
I mean, we could.
I don't. Do you make omelets with perceivably fertilized egg?
By the way, Sam, what the fuck is in the nest? We didn't.
Right now?
Yeah. We looked around.
So, I mean, it's a lot of trees, primarily. Some large boulders. You can see the remnants of like wooden planks and things here and there. I mean, mostly just trees scattered here and around.
Mostly just trees and stuff.
Yeah,
Any nooks and crannies where bits or bobs of like boats.
there's a lot of bones. You can
Boats.
see a couple pieces of boats. Yeah, here and there.
Okay.
Proud one.
I will take some time and look through everything.
You can make an
Looking
investigation roll.
for.
I'm also going to
Do
be
you need
looking
help?
too.
Make an investigation roll.
No, I get it from the dagger automatically.
Make an investigation roll.
Natural 20 plus 26.
20.
20 and 26 with your investigation.
Yeah.
So scanning around,
Oh, there's something. I spent a lot of gold on this mission. I spent like 50 gold.
Oh, okay. You find in one, like tucked into the prow of one of the ship pieces you find, is a chest about yay big shoebox. It rattles.
Is it trapped?
Make an investigation roll.
18?
Does it seem like it?
Is it locked?
Yes.
I will attempt to pick the lock.
Yeah.
Is that what she finds? Or we find it?
If you find it, collectively. You would both find it more or less simultaneously.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to hide a giant ass chest.
No,
So-
I'm just wondering, like, if there's more for me.
31.
31, yeah, so it takes you a while and you just pick this lock open. Inside is a whole bunch of sparkly gold and platinum.
Nice. Okay, cool. Any gemstones?
You turn around, you can see there's a couple of like, small pieces of jewelry. No, like large
Put
gemstones.
down.
Okay.
Um,
Off the top of my head, just 30 seconds. How much is
You
it?
can tell us through.
20. Or no, 18, sorry.
1200 gold?
Nice.
okay.
That's not bad.
That's good.
We'll count it later.
Recoups the spyglass saving mission.
Yeah. Boom! I forgot. Except 1200's not going into the party fund.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I need that.
I would like to have like more than 3 gold. 2
Yeah, I
gold
have
actually.
Well,
so
we'll
we're
split
gonna
it up,
split
don't
mostly
worry.
for us. Yeah.
So Cassandra will just close it so it doesn't lock again. Because she
Okay.
obviously doesn't have the key. That's
Okay.
the only thing we find.
Yeah. The rest is just ruined.
Alright.
There's a lot of bones.
Any fun bones? Are wyvern bones useful at all as like minor dragon bones or no?
There's one?
Like minor dragon bones?
No.
I mean, they're technically dragonids, but like, most magical properties are faded after a long time. Look around, yeah, you find skulls of all kinds of creatures, a lot of them crushed. Bear skulls, elf skulls, wyvern skulls.
Does wyvern have like it has a stinger? Right?
Mhm.
Does it like stinger have a skeletal frame to it?
I mean, the stinger is sort of like exoskeletal, in a sense.
Can I find a skeletal stinger?
And all.
But
I'm just looking for
yeah.
it.
it's like really barbed. Like, so basically, it's like, you can see a bit of like a tailbone here, and then there's a whole bunch of barbs, and then there's one kind of like especially long barb. It's the stinger itself.
That's cool.
Do you want to find it just to look at it?
I just want to find it. Yeah, really. I mean, if you want to bring it back, you can. But like,
We can bring
it's
it
probably
back.
pretty heavy.
How much does it weigh?
That stinger?
Yeah, just like
Maybe 12 pounds.
I think very cool.
I dumped the chest with one of the donkeys.
Okay.
Actually, we don't need the chest. I pour the gold into our water barrel.
Got a bunch of watery gold.
Whatever.
Should we-
And you'll see like kind of like.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine the gold isn't poisoned. If it is, that'd be really funny, but...
I mean, people do bite gold when it's tested. It's real.
yeah.
Poison coins is a real thing that happened.
I'm willing to trust that these coins aren't poisoned.
Rock
I think
mastermind.
it also happened in Game of Thrones at one point.
What?
I think Arya killed somebody by poisoning a coin. Anyway, it might be in the Winds of Winter sample chapters, but
I've only read one chapter.
Alright. So,
We gotta push this thing and then animate it so that it can fall.
it's then going to roll down the hill. So, what we can do... Any large rocks that could stop this egg? Kind of like climbing up to the top of the nest and looking down. Any large rocks that could stop
Those
this
are big
thing from
boulders.
rolling? Great.
I mean, you all dropped chicken eggs before.
Yeah.
Okay. And thus know that they shatter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a reason we're not just animating it like we float down that?
Well, it doesn't last that long.
Oh, that's a minute.
Also, animate
A
object.
minute's not that long. It's 600 feet.
Yeah,
and we're
it's-
using most of that to get it down. And then once it's down, it rolls. Down the rest of the mountain.
entire thing is right.
And also keep in mind we can't feather fall it because it becomes a construct, not a creature.
Yeah. So well,
What is?
Constructs are
constructs
creatures.
are creatures.
Oh, are they? Then we can feather fall it.
It's still gonna roll down the mountain. We're not
Yes.
worried about the drop.
Yeah, we
It's
just
the
need to
rolling
rush
down
it.
the mountain.
We should
That's
get
the
a
problem.
How far is animate objects?
How far?
600
When you
feet.
get
What's
600
the range?
120.
So that we push it down and he animates it, it gains a fly speed as it's rolling.
fall with it.
Or ideally, we just get it up to the edge and then do it. With not the exact edge.
I don't
but close
think that math tracks.
What math?
I mean, because it's about, say, 250 feet to the next nearest big rock you can rest against. And so, like, you still have another, like, it's 300 feet movement. So you can get it down, and then it needs to have about another 200 feet to roll, right? Like, so you'd only move 30 feet around.
Oh, it can't dash.
I don't think so.
I mean,
Sure.
as it's a bonus action for me to command it. Wait. You can mentally command any creature you made with a spell. If the creature is within 500 feet of you, you decide the action it will take and where it will move during its next turn.
Can it really dash?
It has blind sight.
Oh.
I guess it can dash.
Wait, give me a second.
Nice.
I might have something here that I totally didn't realize Loot had. I need to make sure that it.
Me, yesterday. Hey, Wilavor, can you help with this problem? Nah.
Honestly, I didn't know that the Loot had like these 4 additional spells until. after
Also,
6 months of
couldn't
using it.
I go to the bottom?
What?
Oh wait, never mind. Remains there. Okay, because it has levitate, but 20 feet.
You can only move levitate vertically.
Yeah.
It's not horizontally.
Well, we can get it down a little bit. Yeah, somehow it wouldn't matter.
Well, it's almost. It's such a sharp grade.
I
that we might
imagine
just
a
be able to get
T-Rex
levitated
could-
straight. Yeah.
It's 85-degree grade. No, that's not gonna fly. Levitate is perfectly vertical. There's no like, I'm gonna move it down, but it's at an angle, so it slides down the mountain. That doesn't make any sense.
Why would not do that?
Because like, if you were trying to move someone through, like you can't move someone through the space of the mountain, is my kind of thought. And you're not like moving it through the space of the mountain, but like that's a weird way to rule levitate, in my opinion.
It does last for 10 minutes.
Just think about it, because like, I feel like if it was something small, they would just like scrape. But because it's an egg and it can roll, because like you can push a levitating object, right?
Yeah.
I can go to the bottom. You guys push it off. Then
Also, does levitate have a weight maximum?
I animate it
So how
while it's
far is it?
falling so that it can fall safely, and I polymorph myself and carry it and hold it
You're not gonna.
Oh, yeah, never mind. 500
as a
pounds.
T-Rex.
No,
No.
absolutely not.
What was your question?
Could I hold the rock in place as a
T-Rex don't have arms.
Do you mean
Well, with
The
my
bird
body.
or the stone?
The stone or
The
What do you mean
the
holding?
egg? Sorry. Like, could I hold the egg as
Like in
a
your mouth?
T-Rex? No.
With
Just
your
like
shrimp arms?
with my body.
With like your thighs?
Yeah, with my thunder thighs.
No way. Like you know that the carry capacity rules because T-Rex is at like 24, 25 or something like that, and it's huge, so it can carry unencumbered up to 40 times its weight,
Okay.
and then if you go down to like full encumbrance, you're gonna be at what 80 times 24 might actually be enough.
T-Rex is
But you have no way to
25,
carry it.
25 strength times, so it's 15 is the maximum, times 2 is 30,
Times 2 again.
times 2 again is 60.
Yep.
60 times 25.
1500.
100.
It's way heavier
Yeah,
than
that
that.
might-
Yeah.
that would be enough.
It's way heavier than that.
How? What's the horizontal distance between the edge of the top and the actual ground? 400 feet up and an 85.
I didn't do the actual trig on this. I'm gonna arbitrarily say it's about 25 feet.
So we only have to worry about it getting 25 feet. That's
No, it still needs to get
25 feet horizontally, 40 feet vertically if it's dashing with the animate object. That gives it.
I feel like you're still thinking about the wrong problem. The problem isn't getting it down. That's not a problem. We can do that. The problem is rolling, smashing against a rock at the base of the
How-
mountain.
Do you have
Far-
a
That's the
Lehman's
real
tiny
problem.
hut that you can put up?
This is getting it
Okay.
to
what
the
if
bottom.
do
It-
they have to
it-
be 10 feet separate from each other?
Oh.
The Lehman's
Because
tiny hut, they have
that's,
to
You're
that's
talking about
425 feet of
Or
Oh, you want to
it'll
wedge it
still-
between two Leomans?
Can we do that?
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't.
Okay. Cool. We can put
Well,
up 2 Lehman's
We
tiny
could
hut.
also.
No, we couldn't.
Why not?
Because you have to be in the hut, and you have to animate it at the top
What
so
if
that
I-
it can fly out of the nest.
How long does it take for me to put the Lehman's
Same.
down?
What's the shortest distance between an egg and the side of the mountain?
Sorry?
Between the egg and the edge.
The
of the
edge
nest.
of the nest, about 60 feet.
Yeah, that's
It's a 1-minute cast time. So if I were to,
if it dashes an animated object that is 600 feet of flat speed, it has.
You can't be using your bonus action to command it downwards while you're casting.
okay.
It would also take longer than a minute.
How far out, like we're just looking out at the edge of the nest, how far away does the grade of the mountain like return to a fairly level?
Isn't it straight down?
I mean, no, like you go super far down, but the mountain like levels out eventually. How far away? Is that like
Miles.
Miles.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the mountains, right? So there's like valleys, but then it's still angled.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to be able to solve this egg problem.
How long do we have to wait to be able to teleport to camp?
3 days.
3 days? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
Could you jam between Lehman's and something else?
If we get another rock,
Like a big rock, but
yeah, I could animate 2. Oh no, I can only
You
animate
could
1
use
rock.
the rock's body?
Did you say it's large or small?
how close is the rock's body, like, compared to, you said one of the biggest rocks that could stop this egg was
Stone,
250
called a
feet
stone.
away. Yeah, whatever, stone, sorry. Stone was 250 feet away, so it would
Yeah.
roll 250
Right.
feet, essentially. How far is the rock's body in comparison?
I mean, it slid a little ways, but not that far. Probably like 75 feet?
It's also much softer.
Right. And the wings are in the way, which make casting the Lehman's in the right spot tricky.
We have donkeys that can move the wings.
That's true. So you fold one wing up, cast, and then use its torso as a
Block
cushion.
it. Big problem there being, once we make that step, what do we then do? Because, like, since it's all downhill, essentially, we're not going to be able to stop this egg enough.
We can.
Unless we're traveling at like 5 feet per hour or some shit. Like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Maybe just be happy with 1 egg and get the body.
I mean, on the flip side, they're probably. I mean, wyverns might. I don't know what's going to come up here and steal this egg.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. But
So
we're also not going to come back for this egg. Like, let's just be realistic.
Yeah.
No one's ever coming back for this egg.
where exactly? I don't see where it explicitly says I have to be inside of the hut to have it up.
It says
I see
when you
that it
leave
has-
the, when you leave the hut, it cancels. Unless we've been doing this wrong for years.
No.
The spell ends if you leave its area.
Yeah.
I have the card right here.
Okay.
I think we just call it good with 1 egg.
Why don't
Yeah,
we
there's
just
gonna be
eat?
2.
Why don't we just animate the rock as an animate dead?
That's fucked up. I think it all doesn't.
We should do
have
that.
to be human.
Of it.
We also
Medium
don't
or
have
small?
animate dead.
Excuse you. I have animate that.
Oh, that's weird.
I said I had a skeleton. I told you about
I
this.
know.
We talked about
I didn't
this.
make the connection. I think
It is not a medium or small
Pile
humanoid.
of bones or a corpse of medium
Yeah.
or small.
Yeah.
No way.
You need. There is a spell that I know can rise larger things. There's no real I think it's created dead.
I just don't have it. Yeah.
I think we just call it good with 1 egg and hope
Yeah.
Wilavor gets some bonkers persuasion rolls.
There was always only 1 egg.
Because, like, we'll never come back for this,
No.
really. We know ourselves well enough to know we're never coming back here.
I mean, it's not that far out of the way.
It's not that far out of the way, but the big problem is you have to teleport.
Yeah.
And Kay doesn't like to buy more than 1 thing's worth of
Yeah.
supplies. And it's just kind of a pain in the butt. So,
Yeah.
we'll call it good.
Yeah.
Alright. So we'll use Zephyr, come back down with all the donkeys. Using the donkeys, what we're going to do is we're going to try and roll the rock body to like a tube, essentially. Because it's much easier to drag that way.
So you want to like fold its wings against its body?
Yeah.
Where are we carrying the rock?
Back to the last one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And if we find out, hey, you can't move this thing, it's too heavy, just start hacking into it. That's totally fine.
Okay. So you with the donkeys and a bunch of rope tying, like get its wings up against its body.
Yep.
So you have this roughly probably what, like 20-foot diameter tube?
Yeah. And then we'll use a whole bunch of ropes tied up, so it's not going to like splay out as we start
Okay.
moving it. How fast can the donkeys move?
Okay, so we have 5 mules.
I'll just say,
Yeah.
Sam, if it's over like 3,000 or 4,000 pounds,
Definitely is.
it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even the lowest end of estimations I saw online of rocks put them at like at least 8,000 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the upper bounds are past 20.
Okay. Because my thought there was
Definitely wouldn't. Never mind.
my thought there is it's a bird with giant hollow bones, and even though it has like a 200-foot wingspan,
The lowest bounds
it's
lowest bounds I ever saw on a rock were 8,000 pounds.
Okay, that's fine.
And you can do like eagle scaling math, and it also puts them way higher too.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Didn't we do this math? And it was.
So when you say 200-foot wingspan, that is tip to wing, right?
It's like 250, but yeah.
Okay. Because I thought I did that math, and it was way lower than that, but
It also says,
whatever.
the math. I mean, math in D&D never makes sense.
I know it's also probably not linear, so it doesn't
So
matter.
we're just trying to take the wings.
It's logarithmic though. And so that makes it better than linear.
Jake,
2 feet.
it doesn't matter.
I know.
We can't bring it all back. So we're going to hack off its wings.
Grab who's weight.
I'm assuming
working
not.
together.
Before we start doing anything, I want to take an eyeball because it's got keen vision.
Okay.
And a talent.
Eyeballs are probably the size of. What's a good one in comparison? You know those like bouncy balls you bounced on as a kid with little handlebars that you bounced on top of? Probably about that big.
Oh wait, not these. Like the ones that you throw on the
No,
ground.
the ones you sat on.
Like
Oh,
an exercise
oh.
ball.
Yeah.
Exercise ball sounds. Okay.
Is that too big?
That definitely feels too big.
Okay. Then
I
it's
feel like basketball sizes are.
yeah, like basketball watermelon size. I lied.
Sure.
Okay, that's easy.
And a talon.
Okay.
I don't know how big the talons are.
The talons are probably like 3. I mean, they're curved, probably like 3 foot long or so.
Okay, that's fine. They don't have more than
So make me a
like
nature roll for each one of those.
A nature roll?
Yes.
That'll be assisting, since
Okay.
we're all essentially doing this
Okay.
together.
Do you want me to just start hacking it away?
Do you have good nature?
I think so. Yes, I do.
Okay. Then you will be
I haven't used
all
it
these
so
rolls.
long.
You have
20.
advantage.
20.
Oh, hold on. More than that. 25.
Okay, that's the eye. Get it out.
And the other one. This is. Oh wait, I'm gonna use my prep token.
Okay.
To reroll that. So 24.
24. Yeah, so you get the talon off as well.
Okay, cool.
So, wings next. You're
Yes.
leading.
Oh,
it.
I'm doing this. Okay,
You have the best nature.
sure. So chopping off the wings.
This is the
Ooh,
first wing.
14.
14. Okay, so cutting and sawing and hacking at this, it takes you probably an hour.
Yeah.
And at that point, night has fallen.
Yeah.
You do manage to get one wing off, and it's not a clean cut, but you have most of one wing.
Okay.
You know, this huge 120 by, probably.
If we keep going into the night, it's going to be a disadvantage.
Yes.
So it's just wait. Right. Well, we have.
Even if we have lights.
If you could get up enough lights, you wouldn't.
How many lights is enough lights?
I mean, you gotta cover, probably 60 plus feet across. Maybe 40, but still.
So if it's dim light, is that fine? Or does that have to be
That will
bright
still
light?
pose disadvantage.
What?
That will still pose disadvantage.
Okay. Because I know I have a lantern.
I have.
Does anyone have torches?
I have the
I have
10 torches.
two-
I think to cover this, you're looking like. Well, play. Do you have torches?
I have 10
I
torches.
have like 2 potions that you can shake up and make into like.
Do you have dancing lights?
What?
Do you have dancing lights?
Dancing lights?
Do you have regular light?
Minor illusion can make.
Minor illusion can't make light.
Oh, it can't make light. Okay,
No.
sorry, never mind.
Okay.
Sorry, I just have to look up what type of lantern I have.
I imagine I have torches.
Probably a hooded one, right?
What?
Oh, a hooded lantern, don't you? Or a bullseye?
That's the difference. Yeah, so I have a 30-30 lantern.
Yeah.
I have 10 torches.
So Grixie stands there holding torches.
So we can
yeah, you can get enough light.
all right. Keep going, bitch.
Okay. This point's about 8, probably like 9 o'clock now.
Okay. Next one is 22.
Okay, yeah, with that you get the other wing off.
Okay.
So you have both wings, an eye and a talon.
Before
Yes.
we start going any further, because the donkeys drive with wings, since those are the lightest parts.
Yes. I would say probably take 2 donkeys per wing.
2 donkeys per wing.
Oh,
Yeah.
So we're
I have an
looking-
extra donkey.
You got penalty.
So beak is what?
Beak, tongue, heart is probably going.
I don't think we need the tongue. That doesn't matter. That's true. Beak is like it's a signature thing of a bird. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll
Girl.
try and hack that off.
How
22.
Okay. The beak is probably like 12 feet long.
How much did the eyeball and talon weigh on their own?
The eyeball probably weighs 20 pounds, and the talon probably weighs 10.
Okay.
So 30. Okay, so that's 64. I can carry another like the
We also have
55
donkeys.
pounds.
Donkeys can carry stuff while they're dragging stuff. That's
Okay.
fine. So one donkey can probably handle the beak.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
So it means you're gonna have to dump your water and all your other shit. I mean, the rope you'll be pulling, but like,
I could also change Zephyr into it.
I can carry it too.
Do that.
Yeah, I'll change Zephyr into a rhinoceros.
okay. And so you can load everything. Are you taking more rock shit, or are you loading all the stuff that wasn't the doggies?
I think Zephyr would be happier with bringing rock stuff as opposed to being a pack animal.
Yes,
Okay.
he would not take the pack.
Okay. So what are you giving to Zephyr?
Beak.
The beak.
Beak. Yeah.
Can he carry a wing on his own?
Oh, for sure.
What's a rhino strength?
It's like 21, I think.
Definitely.
And it's large.
Large or huge?
21.
It's huge.
Is Rhino huge?
I'm pretty sure it's huge. Oh no, it's large. Because I was thinking the small it's huge.
21 times 10 is 210. So you can carry the beak and probably not much else.
Well, dragging capacity is different.
Oh, that's true.
Dragging capacity is 15.
Well, but mules count as like they have close to the same strength. The mules count as a size larger.
Yeah.
So, like,
Okay, so it can handle the beak.
yeah,
Okay.
Are we hacking off anything else?
It seems like we can't handle much more.
not much more now.
Okay.
You get some feathers.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch.
I mean, you have 2 wings, but you know.
Okay. If we can't handle much more, then we're good, right?
How many feathers are you grabbing?
5.
Okay. Bear in mind those feathers are about 8 feet long.
Oh, then. Jesus.
We can carry like 6 together, 3 and 3.
Cassandra's not carrying.
I mean,
I'm saying
can I
I'll
just
carry.
strap some feathers to Zephyr?
Sure.
Yeah.
Give him a fancy little like crown.
Yeah, I'll give him like 10 feathers.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 3.
Who's weird feathered rhino?
Just
Looking
my,
great,
my
Zephyr.
halberd with feathers.
How big are the
About 8 feet.
8 feet?
Yeah, you know, they're like 3 inches in diameter.
Some thick boy feathers.
Yeah.
Great.
Weighing at
For like a pound each.
Is traveling at night more dangerous, or like impose any difficulties on me as an explorer?
Your watch, your passive perception's down.
Down by 10.
Yeah. And you will be going pretty slow because you have to be dragging shit behind you.
How slow?
Probably.
Because it's a 10-foot reduction in speed.
It's more the awkwardness of it for its size. I would say probably halves your speed.
Halves our speed.
Yeah.
If I gave
You're negotiating mountains with
I know,
wings.
I know.
2 miles.
If I gave someone dark vision, would we be able to make this faster? Move
No.
faster? No? Okay.
Dark vision just gets your passive perception up.
Okay.
Alright.
Go for a bit.
So I don't want to be exhausted.
So it is currently about.
And if we go in the middle of the night, we have to
10
rest
o'clock.
during the day, is the problem.
Do we want to get a little ways away from the corpse, though?
I mean, scavengers will come for it, but, you know, that's whatever. So we will, since we have all of our travel time today, we'll move into the we'll just start heading back towards the last chance via Cassandra's.
Okay. So you're walking through the night about 10 o'clock right now?
Yeah, we'll walk for about an hour and then stop.
Okay. So you're walking about an hour, gets you a little ways through the mountains.
Yep. Then we'll set up camp and
Okay.
we're good to go.
Okay.
Cassandra casts Goodberry for everyone again.
Okay. Still drizzling rain.
Gross.
So you guys Goodberry, and what are you doing other than that? Are you setting up domes, or you setting up domes? What are you doing?
I assume we're setting up domes. Well, we can't actually because all of our.
Are you just leaving? Are you leaving the mules strapped in for the night?
It'd be easy to hook them back up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll free them
Okay.
so they can graze and
Okay.
sit in a dome.
You're above the tree line, so
Yeah.
I assumed you were getting them Goodberries.
I did. Okay. All right, set up domes and
Okay.
call it good.
Ingolwin and the pack mules.
Somebody in the night's gonna steal all of our rock bits.
Yeah, the night passes on incident.
Great. Cool. We'll start navigating back towards the last chance. Fast pace.
Okay. Fast pace. So you walk for
Should take
a couple of
about 2
hours. You pass by a lake on your right with a structure next to it. Or it's like an hour and a half.
Are we passing by the chasm again?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to go over the bridge.
Yeah, yeah. Then we should look to see how far the ship has gone.
Yeah, that was part of the plan.
It's about
Okay.
4.5 hours when you reach the bridge. Looking out to your left, you can see that same island with the golden spike on it. And then this is a long silver strip in the water.
Okay.
The 5th hour, you cross the bridge or so, and then you walk northwards for 6 hours.
Oh, no. Well, I meant
Okay.
to stop you, Sam. Once we get to the bridge,
Okay.
Cassandra's navigating east by... east by southeast.
East by southeast? Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
So you walk for, let's...
Back into the mountains.
Yeah, hour 6, 7. As you walk by here, to your right, to the south, you can see there's a small, sort of like, mountain pond lake here.
Sure.
Hour 8, you basically emerge out of the mountains onto the plains.
So it's about 2 hours from the last chance here. Last time. Approximately, which means it'd be 4 hours now. So
It's about
pushing it would be difficult.
Yeah, let's just.
I think we can push it a little bit.
You're making exhaustion rolls for all of your animals too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So you're gonna push it?
Yep.
Okay. So you are making rolls, then 1 for Zephyr and 5 for the mules.
Perception.
I'll roll all the mules.
Constitution.
Constitution.
I'll roll all the mules.
Okay.
It's AC 11.
Cassandra's fine.
Grixie's fine.
What is a mule's constitution? Like +1 maybe?
I don't even know if it's that high.
Those 2 pass. That one fails.
Mule.
All of them pass except for 1.
Mule's a +1.
All of them pass except for
Okay. Which number?
1. It was 4.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 Penelope.
Yep.
Okay.
And then we'll bunker down for the night.
Okay. Set up the domes again.
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's put you on.
Fuck.
What?
I forgot I only sleep 4 hours a night.
Alright. Okay. As you're setting up camp, you suddenly look over to the hut, and there is a figure sitting around your fire pit. They are clad in rusty, beaten, battered chain and plate. See, they sit with a heavy sword across their one shoulder, dressed in. They have a great helm covering their face. It's been battered and beaten and shaken. They're the image of a warrior, a knight, who's seen battle many, many times.
We've heard of you before, right? You're a good one. You're not here to scam us. Try and make off with our hundreds and hundreds of pounds of bird parts. Okay. If you do, those parts didn't come from nothing.
Nazi.
I give him some of the last berries. Like the last berry.
Holds it in his hand and it's back to you.
Somebody eats it.
Okay.
Alright, we rest.
Okay. During the night, nothing happens. So this is the morning of Tuesday.
Yep.
As you all arise. Which way are you headed today?
So, yeah, east by southeast.
Okay. So you walk across the plains for 1 hour, and then 2, 3, and about between 2 or 3 hours to your left, you pass by a large, scummy green lake northwards of you. And about the 4th hour, you're approaching the eaves of a forest when you run across a river directly in front of you.
That's weird.
To your right, you can see a little ways in the distance, there are hills that rise, and like the far side of the river, there is sort of a distinct, sharply rising grassy hill. Around the crook of a river.
To our right?
To your right, yeah, that'll be south by southwest.
How are we crossing a river? Because we went west by northwest, so the opposite of that is south.
East by southeast.
East by southeast, but we didn't cross a river going towards the castle.
Yep.
That's weird. Does the river just come from nowhere, Sam?
No, it runs sort of like from your west by southwest to.
I'll climb a tree.
There
Take out
is-
the spyglass.
one of these sort of narrow plains trees. Scanning around, so you can see like.
Just looking for the last chance.
You don't see it. Straight east of you is forest. Kind of southeast of you is like straight east of you is sort of like pine forest. To the southeast of you is sort of a mix of deciduous and pine. Straight south of you is the same forest. A little bit to the west is forested hills. Behind you is mountains. You're in plains right now.
Okay.
That sort of scummy green lake is 2-3 miles to your northwest.
Okay. How deep is this river?
7-8 feet deep. Pretty fast flowing.
Alright. So,
Just north, east,
I'm confused where this river came from.
You can look at the map.
What?
You can look at the map.
I could look at the map, but I just don't understand how we even came across it. Let's follow the river south. Or follow the river heading
Okay.
that direction.
Okay, so it flows roughly eastwards.
Close roughly.
I mean, so it's right in this particular spot. It's running kind of from your southwest to your northeast,
southwest to northeast.
roughly.
so we should just go northeast or east.
Or so we just get to here. Below, right there.
I don't think we should be there
We were
because
from here,
the lake
right?
is to our northwest.
Right? Because this is.
You pass by within half a mile of its southern tip, like.
Yeah.
This also
It's really
is
here,
portion.
I think.
So we just head east from here, essentially.
More or
Yeah,
less.
until we get to the coast.
Yeah, we'll just start heading east.
Okay, so straight east is the river, so you follow the river northwards a little bit.
Yep.
For about an hour or so. At that point, you reach the eaves of the forest. Then you begin walking straight east. You walk for another hour, and then roughly another 2 hours. So you're sort of 7th hour of travel today, and then you're about 7.5. You emerged out onto the coastline from these pine trees.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to your left, you can see smoke columns and an enormous beanstalk rising.
We'll go to it.
You walk for about half an hour or so, and then you reach it. Last chance, dragging 2 enormous rock wings in tow.
Great.
What are you doing with these rock wings?
I'm going to talk to Zartheseus
Okay.
to see if I can use these rock wings as an ingredient to make something that can remove extreme amounts of fog. Like massive feather dusters or something
Fog?
like that. Yes. Just create massive amounts of wind.
Okay. We will talk about that in a bit. I mean, literally, what are you doing with these 120-foot wings outside the West? You're just leaving them there on the beach? because they have started to rot.
I know. I'm gonna immediately try to
Okay.
check these.
Okay. So you're just leaving them on the beach for now.
We'll bring them out of the water so that
Sure.
the water doesn't like soak into them. But
Okay.
that's
Just
about it.
drape them with the newly harvested fields. All the workers and refugees kind of like, whoa. Like,
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Okay. Thus concludes the session, I guess. Great. Did you do some XP math?
Oh,
Fine.
the egg
Yeah.
down in the basement.
Yeah.
Is the other group back yet?
Yeah, they come back.
They're back.
Yeah.
We'll use K and a whole bunch of pulleys.
Okay, they will deal with that in the tap room
Okay.
tomorrow.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you wanted us to be like, how are you dealing with this?
I think that's for them to figure
Do
out.
you also want to talk to us Sky King right now?
How would you talk to them?
You have the sending center.
They'll do that tomorrow.
They'll do it tomorrow?
I mean, I don't know, but like it's Tuesday for you guys right now.
Yeah, but we're also the ones sitting in session.
Yeah, so ask them in tap room tomorrow if they're. I mean, I imagine they will talk to this guy pretty soon tomorrow.
Okay.
I'd be surprised if they don't. If they haven't, then in the tap room on Tuesday we'll do it.
Okay.
Could I try and scry right now?
Who are you trying?
The crystalline figures that we on the boat.
Sure.
I want to see where they are.
Give me 1 second to do XP math first.
Yeah.
Oh well, never mind. We'll do that one first, and then we'll do XP. So you're scrying. Scry.
We passed the chasm. We didn't look for the ship.
We could see the ship.
Oh, you could.
Yes.
Okay. Never mind. I missed that part.
Oh, okay.
Was it still raining yesterday?
It was like a drizzle on and off all day.
So still overcast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize that we saw the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't discover anything. Oh no, you did discover anything new. That.
I'm gonna guess 5,750 each.
I'm gonna say like
I'm gonna say 4,100.
that's what I was gonna say. Like low 4,000s.
I think we get a little bit of experience for the eggs. Or like, you know.
You each get 3,800 experience.
Ouch.
I plugged in the skull of Lekla. That rock was a hard encounter.
Yeah.
And now role playing. Significant decision based on race for any of you.
Don't think so.
Significant decision based on class.
I don't think so.
Not really.
Background, you flying down there and looking at it in more detail.
Yes.
Any other background ones?
I don't think so.
Okay. So mark down 1 for you.
1,000, right?
No, that's 1 times token. So currently,
Oh.
that's the way it works is you get token XP for each of these you do. So I would just tally how many of these you have marked off, and then multiply that by 400 at the end, because you're tier 2.
Oh. So.
Imparting significant lore knowledge.
I don't think so.
Devising and detailing a plan.
Does it have to be in session?
Yeah.
I don't like that. Just because I think that can slow down the pace of the session a lot, but I did almost all of this planning out of session.
I would do both.
See, the thing is that like
Like, I think that's part of the spirit of Taproom, is like it's a place to plan if you want to.
it is. I agree. The challenge is that it's harder to monitor tap room for that,
Yeah,
and also a lot of it happens in off topic as well. And I don't want to get planning for off topic.
yeah, no, I
Did you
understand.
express this plan in tap room?
Wilavor and I talked about what I wanted him to be doing, and Ingolwin to be doing, and Grixie to be doing during the rock fight. And like we kind of talked about how we would manage the eggs and stuff like that.
At this
but
time, I'll give it to you. In the future, I will.
No. If you're gonna set a precedent, set it now. So no. That's
Well,
totally fine.
I'm saying that in the future, I think I likely will give it for a tap room.
Okay. I thought you were
Also,
going the
I
other
don't give
direction.
a fuck about setting precedent. I'll do what I want.
I thought you were going the other direction.
Gritty verisimilitudinous problems.
Don't think so.
Decisions based on existing or past relationships with party members.
decision to share the ship information
Yeah, sure.
based on like trusting Ingolwin and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure, I'll give it to you. Meaningfully changing or progressing your arc. I would say you can get that,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
And then big moves. Affecting the entirety of Last Chance, Isles as a whole, or an entire faction. I don't really think so.
No.
Okay, great. So then multiply whatever many tallies you just got there by token XP, which is 200 times tier. So for you that's 400, for Will that's 6. And I believe that concludes our session, I think.
Yep.
Right? Unless there's anything else I'm forgetting?
So,
Great. Okay. We don't know when our next session will be. It'll probably be sometime in the coming week. Keep an eye on Twitter. Other than that, I think that concludes things. You guys get to chat among yourselves while I go turn the stream to end the show.
Good job, chatting.
yep, dead silence.